Offsuited.
Mark doesn't get.
He's got more of a style for me. I'd unhappily call that.
I see a 9.
Yeah, I see a 9. nine in the window.
And he got a piece of it too with the
Yeah, midi caught an 8.
Unfortunately, it's diamonds, so I suspect he's going to go ahead and bet just because of the flush draw out there. But pot's not too bad right now at 237.
So Union Jack not going to slow play his set because of the diamonds. He's going to go, and because of the connected 8-9, he's going to go ahead and bet it, try to take it down. He does not realize that an 8 is going to be disastrous. He thinks an 8 or an ace is going to be good for him. They're going to be very bad for him. What's that? Was that another? That's another 8. Oh my gosh! Now midi. That was the worst float he could have done.
The worst river would be an ace.
Well, yes, or a king.
Yeah, or king. So
I'm just seeing both players. So we got a $1,000 pot. Stack to pot ratio is getting there where this
2.5 to 1 right now. Yeah.
This could potentially go all in.
If he raises, he puts Mark on a king, some sort of ace king.
Right.
Queen. Yeah, for sure.
So
you know Mark is strong when he leaned in like that. So how much? It was a raise.
Mark Union Jack, yeah, he raised it to a smooth K from 350. So now the stack to pot ratio. Mark may pull the trigger now. Let him see a river. The only two hands that beat him are pocket kings or pocket 8s.
Pocket kings he does not have because of the pre-flop.
Right.
He could have 8s.
Pre-flop action, he can't put him on 8s. So he rips it.
Oh, he called.
Snap call.
Yeah, that was the right move. That was the right move.
And let's see if he can get bailed out by the case 8.
He needs an 8. The ace kills him.
Yep.
The king, right? No.
No, just an 8. He's got a 1-outer.
I'm trying here. No, the king does. The king does. No, it doesn't.
No, that's just ace full.
I'm trying to look for it.
He's looking for an 8 and only an 8, and does not get it. Union Jack becomes. Oh, they're running it twice, and can't find his 1-outer on either of them. Union Jack comes up to about 3K with.
Are you ready for a vacation that will make all your poker buddies jealous? Set sail with Texas Card House for 7 days of sun, fun, and poker on March 26th to April 2nd, 2023. Sailing out of Galveston, Texas, the Royal Caribbean Allure of the Seas is one of the most awarded ships in the world. As you sail for 7 days with Texas Card House with stops in Roatan, Costa Maya, and Cozumel. Sun, fun, and oh yeah, non-stop poker. Texas Card House is bringing their world-class staff on board for 7 days of cash games, tournaments, and no matter your skill level, we've got games for you. Texas Card House Poker Cruise, Royal Caribbean, Allure of the Seas. Sail for as little as $749 per person. Cabins are going fast. Don't get left in port and miss the vacation of a lifetime. For full details, visit TexasCardHouse.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to TCH Live. This is 1-3 with Next Gen Poker. Congrats to them for 1 year of vlogs, 1 year of live streams. I'm Derek. This is Chris, Moneymaker. Y'all might know him from the Tuesday and Wednesday games. What's up, Chris?
Hello, what up? Let's go have a good game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're excited. I understand you have a good friend on there on the live stream table playing with the Next Gen right now.
Yes, C9, Bambino Siciliano, Luca Toni himself, Giacomo. Let's go.
How many nicknames are in there?
Lots of nicknames.
That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, we got some familiar faces here. Of course, the Next Gen crew. We got Woodley, seat 4, DFS Brat, seat 5. A few other regulars here. Should be a fun stream. What's up, everybody? See Captain Underpairs in the chat. Ragnar Overby. Alice Acuna, Poker Monkey, of course, Frank, Rena.
Was you at the club last night?
What's up, everybody? Pez, how's it going? Let's have a great stream tonight.
That's right.
Man, so this must be kind of a throwback for you, right? Like, when was the last time you played a 1-3 or like a 1-2 game in your poker career?
Actually, I think I started the year last year with playing 1-3 at the Win to create create some bankroll for playing in the US. Came back, and then I moved up pretty quickly to 2-5 in Vegas last year, and started actually playing that big again, like in Texas. So I think in May or something.
Oh wow! So pretty fast come up, and from what I understand, that's pretty common among a lot of players. Like once people hit that 2-5 level, it's exponential if they do really well. If they do well, yeah.
Right. I was on an insane heater, so that's why I went up pretty quickly.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Giacomo.
Wow. That never happened. Unbelievable. Aces, that's rare.
It's going to be a boring stream.
That is rare. That is very rare.
Just up in flames.
That's right. That'll happen while there's no lower viewers. And as
Oh,
they
is
come, the
everyone
big pops
doing?
will come.
Thank y'all for joining us early. We got 100 viewers already.
Usually we do start with 2 all in.
Bo in the chat with already the $1.99 super chat. It says for the boys. Huge support of our live stream. Likes to play on our live streams as well too.
Thanks a lot.
Appreciate it, Bo. Oh yeah, it looks like we are 10-handed tonight.
I don't know. I think more.
Yeah, it looks like we are 10-handed.
Cool.
Should change up the action just a little bit. I mean,
Just do the over-under.
when was the last time you played 10-handed? I mean, I don't think
It's standard, like in the casino or in my local casino in Germany. It's
Really?
always 10-handed.
Okay, yeah, max rake, right? Try to get.
Of course. Yeah, it's like playing short-handed is for sure more fun. So I think when the standard table is like 8-handed, it's like really optimal. My favorite tables are 6-handed, so that's where I play
I
most
agree.
times.
All right, Jack actually is.
Poker house. Yeah.
Open race to sixes, guts, 3-bet by the button, I think.
Yeah, King Queen of Hearts there.
Vegas.
Let's see if sixes can hold here.
I just moved there recently.
No sweat. King on the flop. Was he going by Jack?
Yeah, I live in Henderson.
I think so, yeah. Other nickname. Giacomo probably too tough to pronounce.
Not even the same letters, just Jack, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I stayed with this guy together in Slovakia, so we shared an Airbnb for I think 3 months. And especially for the Slovak guys, his nickname was always Jack.
Oh, okay.
But he has lots of nicknames.
Very cool.
Oh, yeah.
So we've got another super chat here from Alice Acuna. $1.99 super chat. It says ditto. Appreciate it, Alice. Another huge support of our live stream here almost every time we live stream.
Don't they act like...
And we got Mitch in the booth tonight.
You gotta pay tax. Yeah. You gotta do the math on it. Oh, you're gonna get 60%. Yeah, 60% of it.
Well, lump sum only makes sense if you actually know how to manage your money.
That's a dangerous amount of money to go.
It looks like they got a lot of table talk tonight, so we probably don't need to do too much. We just sit back and enjoy the action.
Easy.
Yeah, there was one that actually did the lump sum for 157.
Poker Lama. Let's go.
Oh, I think they're talking about our Mega Millions lottery that just happened. Yeah, there was one winner in Illinois for 1.2 billion.
I think that's crazy.
Yeah. There's usually it's split. Like if the same numbers get hit by multiple people, they'll chop the money, the jackpot. But there's one jackpot winner for 1.2 billion.
It's about financial habits, right? Like, whether you make a little or a lot, if you don't have the
Yeah, but I mean, obviously, there's the cash option, which brings it down to only 800 million. And then there's like 40% taxes. So then
You have to pay taxes on this?
yes, yeah. You actually have to pay taxes on lottery.
It's like 6%, right? It's never going broke.
Yeah, I know Germany's one of those countries where you don't have to pay taxes on gambling, right?
I know, you just gotta get that.
Yeah, like there's a difference between like just gambling and like professional gambling.
I see.
So if you play poker just for fun in the casino, go there like once a while, you don't have to pay taxes or this. But if you have to basically prove that you're not doing it professionally,
I see.
so otherwise, if you have like regular income, you have to pay taxes on your poker profits.
Yeah, because
Austria, that's different. Normally, Germany and Austria Austria have the same system, but in Austria there's like no exception. So if it's gambling or casino, it's always different.
Interesting. Yeah, I remember seeing, you know, I mean, obviously the main event for the final table is so many different countries and stuff. I remember seeing like a listing of like first, second, third, all the way down to 9th place prize, and like based on what country they are, they show you how much they're actually winning.
Oh,
and,
yes.
Like, anytime it was like a German, they'd be like, oh, they took 0% taxes on the winnings, because a lot of time it was some German professional, like German businessman, and like he was just playing the tournament for fun, so like he didn't have to report that as taxes.
But still, like if you win the main event,
that's a lot of money, though, right? I mean, that should be considered a lot of income, right?
I wouldn't, even if you're a businessman and you win the main event, will be really tough not to pay taxes on this. So you say you need a really good lawyer in the end. So what? Not sure.
Yeah, because that's a significant amount of money. So.
I just know that here Hussein Enzan, I think he won the main event 3 years ago, and he had to pay like the full amount. That's like about 45%.
Oh right, yeah, because he isn't a pro either.
He is a pro. He won some. I think he won at least one EPT before. And I played with him like in a casino in Germany, and so I know lots of guys who played regularly with him. And he just said, yeah, for him, poker is like still fun, and that's why he never changed or never moved to Austria for avoiding these taxes. But he paid a lot for this.
Yeah,
it's like if you
8
play
million.
Like,
that's a lot.
Yeah, I think he cashed for 8 or 10. So like 45% of this, that's like big amount. So I think in his poker career he played like 5 million in taxes. So that's sick.
Yeah, pretty gross, but you know.
Doubled up early.
If you want to do what you love, you gotta follow the rules, right? So
that's true.
DFS Brat flopping trips against a very aggressive player, turning 2-pair now. And if I know Woodley, even if he turns Showdown Valley, he's not gonna stop firing.
He's 3-bet free flow, right? Yeah.
No, DFS Brat did.
Yeah, the Queen Jack, yeah. 3-bet pre-flop, flat button, and now he checks flop. Okay, check calls flop. Check. Yeah.
I remember seeing that.
Interesting. He probably knows that this guy's pretty aggressive.
Yeah, he's played with him before, so he was definitely checking the flop to trap. So.
It's hard to win, but you need to get that top game money. You play main tournaments?
Recently this year, just because I'm in Vegas now. So at first I started with dailies.
Yeah, I guess especially against a button open, you know, his range is pretty wide, so I guess the checking on the flop every now and then is okay.
Especially against an aggressive opponent. So nice to mix in some traps. So with Queen Jack, you're blocking the board pretty hard, blocking King Queen or potential calling range. So yeah, against aggressive opponents, it's pretty nice to mix in some traps there.
I am definitely trying my best to be there next year.
Oh, just a king.
Biggest page on my fault. Which one?
King spade.
This side.
This is why I usually, if that happens to me, I mix up the cards so it doesn't. I mean, I know, because I've had it go both ways, where it's helped my hand and hurt my hand, so I don't ever. Oh, I think he might have gotten ace king, maybe. You got a suited ace, still playable on the button, I guess.
Interesting. So under the gun limp, Jack ISO raises. Gets no 3-bet by the ace and queen. Nice flop for tens.
Really good flop for ace 3 though.
Better flop for ace 3.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see how Jack manages the situation. Starts with a big c-bet. I like it, especially multi-way. You can. It's nice to thin the field.
Yeah, you want to really get a lot of those like king queen, ace queen holdings out of there. Don't give him a good price to float the flop.
The thing is, even if you see bet small, most of these overcards would fold. But yeah, with choosing like a big sizing, you're already like targeting, especially like the 7s to 4s. So because they basically have to call once.
Right.
Multi-way is pretty tight. Well, it's like it's okay to fold, but I guess on 1-3 most players will call. I guess that's why Jack. That's especially what he's targeting here.
Okay, that makes sense. Any of those mid pairs?
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's a cooler. He just played for 200. Yeah.
Wait until the real.
Tough to fold an overpair.
No 6.
Wow. River's a boat too for DF Brett, and he gets the full double, up to 824 bucks. Unfortunate for your friend Jack, but I'm sure he's came for your. I'm sure he came here with multiple bullets.
I think so.
Yeah, from my understanding, he plays tends to play more 2-5 here in our room, right?
Right.
And,
He mainly plays into 5. He took already a shot like at 510. Now it's a 510. He plays like really big.
yeah, here 5-10 is pretty much it's a cap 25-50 game, right?
It's like it
Depending
develops.
on the group,
It
yeah.
develops. When the right players at the table, at some point it will be always go to 25-50. So, but Jack would play like a big 5-10 or like a smaller 10-25. So
Yeah, as soon as he said raise, I'm like, here we go.
It's a bigger table.
I know. I was like, I was laughing.
just unlucky flop. I don't think he can do anything there. Especially without knowing the opponent. I don't think they ever played before.
These mics are cool.
So pretty standard.
If you're the tank, you can just like give him.
Yeah, and like you said, plenty of other hands that he beats, and pretty drivable with the clubs out there. So.
Exactly, yeah. Tens needs like lots of protection, so getting it in like for sure fun.
Yeah, so many hands like king, queen of clubs, 2 overs with a flush draw, just all those hands. So. Unfortunate for Jack, but I'm sure he's ready to battle back.
I hope so.
And then I made it to pair with the deuce.
Yeah, 164 so far? Okay, yeah, sorry, I did see this question earlier. If they are playing the 7-deuce game, yes, the 7-deuce game is on.
Oh, what?
Yeah, we never see it in the bigger games, and it looks like it's $10 a person, but I mean for the stacks this size, I mean that's a decent amount of money, $90.
Yeah, interesting. That creates like always some dynamics.
Yeah.
So in the big game we didn't do it because it's like there's anyway like crazy action mainly. So and if you have done even this meta game and this big boards, so yeah, I wasn't a big fan of this, but we were talking about this. So maybe in one of the next streams.
I like the VPIP idea better with the big game. The smallest VPIP has to pay a bounty. I think I've talked about that multiple times.
Yeah, right.
To start the tournament, so if you don't want to be motivated, you're planning on playing.
I know, probably like 60% of the players are good with that. Like Rom, he's like, oh, I'm fine. John Ryan's like, oh, I'm fine. Dong, they're like, oh, don't worry,
Yeah, no worries.
No sweat.
I guess.
Davis Brett choosing to just call pre-flop with the 7-deuce. Just flop a pair. Pretty multi-way. Multi-way is pretty common in these lower stakes games. 9 on the turn. Jack 8 still with the best hand. Pat in the hat. I love his card protector.
What's this?
It looks like a lucky cat. Like the Asian lucky cat.
Yeah. Seven-deuce has ideas.
Yeah, does he want to, kind of go with the unorthodox post-flop strategy with the 7-deuce?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
I kind of know that look.
Not yet announced. I mean, it would put a lot of pressure. Well, I guess the 8 did give him gutter ball on turn, so he's probably not falling to a reasonable raise, but definitely could put a lot of pressure on him if it bricked out on the river.
True. Especially if he puts in there a raise. So if he can have 7-deuce, he can probably have any 2 pair.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think when I would play the 7-deuce game, I would prefer like polarizing a little bit more pre-flop.
Yes.
So like try to isolate the field.
If that 9 was like
7-deuce plays just terrible in multi-way.
If that 9 was
Is that GTO?
Yeah, but it's like if you have like this big incentive to win the hand with 7-deuce, I would try to play it, but then it's like nice to play it heads up, try to get some spots where you can bluff your opponent off, and not try to hit trips like multi-way. That's like pretty tough.
Yeah, even if you hit the trips, you might be completely crushed by a boat or
right?
Bigger trips.
I like 7-deuce suited. Maybe you can flat some. So that's 7-deuce often probably more than
More inclined to
3-bet,
three bet.
right?
I agree. Chris Moneymaker giving strategy on every regard, right? Just 7-deuce game. I mean, like you said, if the incentive is there, right?
Yeah, of course. Then it's like I think then you have like if you have like 2 big blinds, so 9 way. That's like big money in the pot. So then really often you can take it down pre-flop, or at least with a c-bet, and then yeah, it's worth it. Like try to steal the pot somehow, but then better like isolating and getting it somehow heads up.
Yeah, I guess the common dynamic with these 7-deuce games is like if it's just a 2-blind game, the blinds are rarely folding to a single raise.
True.
Just because it's in the back of their mind, like, well, I don't want to have to pay the bounty. I'm already had my blinds out there,
True.
so they're gonna defend pretty wide.
Say it was flooded.
Pair 4 is gonna call, turning 2 pair.
Like from the rain, like a
Keep it spread with the betting lead still.
Sure you can
Being boat.
Runner boat for Pat in the hat. Gonna go for some value. Maybe trying to target a 5 or an ace high.
I mean,
Tough
when you play
to
on
get a call from the
that
7
game, it's similar
Yeah.
like 5-10.
More likely a raise,
so
right?
easy raise it.
Probably.
Now I realize like a lot of big blinder, but
I know down
normally it's like raise 200, okay, then take all in.
there was videos all over
I mean,
Twitter, Instagram.
you know what I mean, right?
185 viewers so far.
I bet.
Thank y'all for joining us for some 1-3 action with the Next Gen crew. Y'all listen to the voices of Derek and Chris. Chris, German Moneymaker, regular player on our Tuesday and Wednesday high stakes streams.
Wasn't a full 500 though. It was a small stack. Yeah, it was. Wait, what? Yeah, I was like, sorry. I mean, I thought it was, yeah.
It's just so great to have the player mics now. I mean, I know Ben Kirby, he gets a real kick anytime you start talking on the table. He just loves your accent. Anytime you have like anytime you start needling JD or Dong, he's like, he'll just start using your accent. Oh,
What's
wow.
going on here? Trapping the aces, trapping the ace king,
my
getting
gosh.
the ace from a6. Oh, there's blood in coming.
Oh, there's blood in the water. Oh no.
Okay,
This might just get it all in pre-flop.
raise, and then he's also trapping. Both are trapping.
The look on his face, right? He's like, wait, what's going on here? I will say though, Rosie tends to be one of the more tight and aggressive, or like in terms of his strategy, pretty ABC.
I see.
This limp 3-bet's very weighted towards queens plus.
Are you gonna play in that?
Maybe not even queens, honestly.
Yeah, I like that's my.
All in. All in.
No. That's trap and retrap. Got him.
Wow.
Figured you were doing what I was trying to do.
Oh man, we got a 1K pot at a 1-3 game. How about that?
Good start. Club.
Some chop outs. Oh, that's it. Wow. The retrap got trapped.
The trapper got trapped.
Yeah, the trapper got trapped there. Wow, we got a 1K pot, full doubled up for Rosie with the bullets. Cooler situation here. Ace king suited, the aces. Yeah, nothing you can really do here.
I played with Rosie, I think, twice on the 2-5 table.
Yeah, these guys have really moved up the past year. So I mean, they started 1-2 about a year ago, vlogging their journey. And now they're playing a lot more 2-5, and then maybe taking some occasional shots at some cat 5-10 games.
Nice.
I go with the all-in count at now? 4 people.
Is that that's not right? That's mine?
These chips are nice. They're a lot heavier than
Yeah, nice hand there for Rosie.
I put out a 5.
Great start for the stream.
Yeah, I mean, we're only 6 out, or we're only 20 minutes in, and we already have 2 all in. So I mean, these games get pretty deep. I don't know if they're doing match stack halfway through the stream. Sometimes they do that for the 1-3 game. Yeah. See, Tyler's giving me the I don't know.
You know, they're trying to grow.
We'll see. I mean, if the next gen goys have pretty big stacks, I think they're going to be okay with it. So
I see.
let's hope for that. You know, I know Giacomo would want to try to match up.
He will match up.
I go anyway. Just for the stream, come on.
Hey, no problem.
I guess since we're on this topic, do you have a limping
My
range?
friend Jack says.
Depending on the game, I guess it's very game dependent.
It's super game dependent. So like a normal game, I'm not open limping. I like over limping.
Sure.
So then it makes like often sense, especially if you play against guys where you know that they are capable of limp trapping. Then like over limping, lots of stuff. And if you don't have like lots of wood equity pre-flop, so that there are no limp fools, then over limping makes often sense.
I don't think either one of them would ever.
Yeah, sometimes even limping
Especially
makes
against
sense, especially like from small blind, big blind.
What happened there? What happened there?
If there's a straddle.
Aces versus aces.
Like it's like no part like of my normal strategy. Sometimes there's a situation where it makes sense, but I try to avoid it.
Yeah, I guess for my answer to that would probably be like in cash games, I don't really. I tend to avoid limping, like you said. I have more of a limping strategy in like tournaments, and like when you get a little shorter,
right?
You know, from the like button, cut off, small and big blinds.
Oh yeah, they are really good limping strategies. I think especially like in the cash games here in Dallas, they are for sure really good limping strategies. So I know some pros who do this.
Okay.
Here it's like no rake, and they don't take rake from the pot. Like the main strategy, or like this main talking that is about avoiding limping, is in rake games. So
Right, yeah, because you're trying to win as much as possible by putting as little in the pot as possible.
Right, and like take as many pots like rake free. So like open raise, steal the blinds, and get to fold. So that's like the main idea. That's why avoiding limping, because they take like especially in small pots huge potential.
Wow, look at this. Ace-3 running hot tonight.
Ace-3 is really running hot.
No, but yeah, sorry to cut you off, but yeah, that makes a lot of sense with that.
You're like worried.
Woodley just has them drawing dead. And it's actually not insane with how aggressive Woodley plays. Actually, I mean, he did flop very strong, but I mean, as you saw with the Queen Deuce earlier, he plays super aggressive. So Ace Queen
is
pretty good on
strong,
this,
especially after check flop. So now you're crushing lots of fluff. So I think I would float at least one street.
I missed the first
yeah, personally me too. But he does decide to fold, wait for a better spot.
Makes a correct fold. Yeah, this guy's right.
Yeah, drawing dead. You didn't want to see an Ace or a Queen there in the river.
Right.
Like I've only seen you two so far. I was like, no, Rose is gonna play it too. And he's like, yeah, because Rose is definitely gonna win it. He's easily the best out of you three. And then before I can even respond, he just turns him off. So
Yeah, and I guess back on that topic with like, you know, you don't really want to be limping in rake games.
Well, I heard what you were saying. Like,
you know, I mean, Europeans kind of have a
nah, Rosie is the best.
what's the word for it? I can't think of the word right now.
Who's actually in the lead?
I guess they're known to be tighter players, right? But like I told a lot of the players is like they're saying like, oh, the European players are so tight. It's like, well, they kind of had to be because the rake was so high in Europe, you know. Like they can't be playing a lot of hands. I understand it,
especially like lots of this classic pass offense, what you see here all the time. So if you open raise like here to 2-5 table to 15, you get like on average I guess 4 or 5 callers.
Correct.
It's like really tough to beat a game in Europe if you have like this huge rake, especially like in the small pots. So yeah, if you pay then like every time like you're 10% rake.
Up to 10 euros, right? Yeah.
Like in Slovakia, it's like up to was like I think up to 25 euros.
Wow.
So that's like it's like
That's
huge
huge,
percent,
yeah.
huge percent.
That's like a home game. Actually, well, the home games here are worse, but
yeah,
that's another topic.
That's another topic.
But it's essentially the same thing. It was like $10 plus is already a massive rate.
Right now, it's for a skill level.
That's pretty aggressive from the King Jack, like raising, isolating the Ace of Queen.
Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of this from Woodley.
I gotta win this.
We got Ace King v Ace King. Patton can shove the rest of his 172.
Hijack goes for the 4-bet. Big Blind goes for the 5-bet.
5-bet jam, and it does reopen the action.
What's you have left? 158.
But yeah, correct fold by the.
Oh no.
Goes for
What
it.
happened there?
So now yeah, little bit ugly spot for Poker Llama.
Yeah, I mean the 6-bet jam
Looks super
yeah,
smart.
it's like King's plus, right?
You might already be close to 10.
I wouldn't expect the King Jack here.
6 right now.
But yeah. I don't know this Woodley guy, but yeah, seems really aggressive.
So I mean, I guess from a stack size perspective here, I mean, you can kind of put Pat in the hat maybe on like 8s plus, just because of his stack size. Like, I mean, he's probably jamming any pair, I guess, against a 4. Well, I mean, I guess he's a 4-bet, so never mind.
It's like, yeah, I would say something like maybe 9s plus, ace queen plus. So it's against him, he's performing okay.
But you have to worry about Woodley. Yeah.
Against this here, I think 5 or 6.
Wow, and they got the other ace king to fold. So
Good luck, Ollie.
Good luck, Ollie.
I thought he had a pair.
Crazy, it's a 65-35.
Big bucks, no whammies. No, no good. You got ace queen.
Ace king's still good. Looking for a jack. Wow, and Pat in the hat.
Back in the game.
He's so confused right now. Poker Llama just cannot believe it. Maybe he's never played with Woodley, but Woodley probably one of our most action players on our 1-3 stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he. I think there was a few 1-3 streams where he was in for at least 2K. 500 at the time.
Oh my god.
And he like run it back all up. So he's a good action for the stream.
That's why I did
Yeah, that's what he promised me. So,
Yeah,
I just had here lunch at the bar, and he was sitting next to me, and Rosie was also there. And he said, "Okay, I will make some action."
make it fun for you, right? And I'm sorry, Poker Monkey, we did miss the $4.99 super chat from Poker Monkey. For the boys, great chat pro game today at TCH. So yeah, they actually had a bunch of people from the live stream meet up today and play. They kind of played like a small 1-2, 1-3 game. I was busy today. I had to go make a grocery run at Costco, so couldn't make it today.
I see.
Have you ever been to Costco yet? In the States? Oh, it's like a whole world. Yeah. It's a massive grocery store. They got
Bigger than Walmart?
Oh yeah.
And it just tilted the whole table. There were like
Everything's in bulk, so you can buy like packet oatmeal, and it'll come with like 80 packets. And it's like $20. Yeah, it's like unnecessary amounts of like a lot of mom and pop restaurants will buy from Costco because they get a lot of their like big bulk items.
Man, when he did that trick, I was like, oh, sneaky here.
Jack gonna raise a 12 here. They cut off. Pretty standard. The king 9 suited here.
Yeah, in a game like this, he should consider like open raising bigger.
Yeah, he wouldn't have all the way from 10s all the way
The
down.
tendency in the 1-3 games we've seen is like anywhere from 15 to 20.
Yeah. That would be probably my exploit too. So like if you see like that big blind is defending with 9-5 off, you can exploit this like by just open raising bigger. So,
I still called, yeah.
Yeah. I did not raise mine.
like floats with his gut shot.
I mean, give me a
Let's see how Jack adjusts to these kind of. Oh my gosh.
Pinks it.
Oh my gosh. I mean, he does turn some equity here to a chop, but
I've been playing that hand. Now it's my second favorite.
It's open ender, right?
yeah, turn open ender, but
Still wary of
I
that.
think in position, like with this deck size, he has a pretty easy call here.
But it has won me some super.
yeah, it is only to a chop though.
Yeah, but
Let's just hold it.
About the previous hand. It was like ace king versus aces, so I was like, I haven't seen him play a hand like that. So I was like,
It looks also pretty strong after check calling flop, leading this turn. Yeah, tough to find. Lots of bluffs there.
I still got enough.
Interesting.
Yeah, I know WNU.
Yeah, I mean it's like even better fold than he thought then too, right? Because like he's only calling for a chop.
It
So
went cold.
I guess I would have called at least like the turn.
right, yeah, me too. But no, but luckily for him, yeah, it was just for a chop. So that's awesome that he folded there.
He called. No.
Krzyzek Dertan from Poland. What's up, buddy?
Oh, strap.
Yeah, we have a consistent Polish viewer.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's.
Oh my god.
I believe he just had a kid actually too. So shout out to him.
You're gonna get
Hope your kid's doing all right, Krzyzek.
Greetings to Poland. I have lots of friends from Poland.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
I was traveling a lot in Eastern Europe.
You know, I'm a big. Oh, another trap here from DFS Brow. There's gonna be a lot of this tonight, I guess, huh?
That's why this overlimping looks pretty attractive. As you see,
Oh my
Gets
gosh,
a-
so much dead money.
really aggressive ISO there with Jack 7.
Pat in the Hat might try to 3-bet here. Kind of another optimistic 3-bet, but he's gonna fold.
I think that would be a little bit to lose, for sure to lose. I think even Ace-10 would be to lose. Ace-Jack optional.
And you couldn't have a clearer 3-bet here.
You can mix in like hands like Ace-10 in your 3-betting range when you know that your opponents are overfolding. So then you can exploit the 3-bet wider because you exploit that they are overfolding. But if you get like, especially in games like this, probably too many cards they call to lose, then I don't think you want to be in too many spots with hands which doesn't play that well post flop.
Right, and like positioning is super important too, because like when you have aggressive players like Woodley to your direct left, he might just cold call you anyways, right? So it doesn't need
5-bet shove is king jack. So
I've seen him do some insane cold calls. So it's.
All the aces are blocked. Okay, he hit us all with the next gen special there. Just limp in early. What? Just limp in early. I guess.
Next gen special.
I guess we started something. We just started something. I love it.
Yeah, Kurzik Dertan says, yes, he has a second daughter. She is 3 months old now. Well, congrats again.
Congrats.
For me, whenever I hear about like different countries stuff, I'm a big foodie, so like I'm always so interested in like different cuisines. So like, what's like Polish food? Would you have an idea?
Oh, I know what it is. He ain't holding it.
Maybe sausage. I've heard of like Polish sausages.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Like I think they are kind of similar to Germany. So they always have like some or lots of meat. But maybe our friend from the Czech can help us out.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I'd be interested, Kurzik Dertan. I'd like to know more about your cuisine there in Poland.
You guys will find out later.
But I think sausage is for sure, right?
We will.
Rosie here playing the 7-deuce, going for the bounty. Has a great board to continue betting.
I gotta work on my reverse tails.
As the pre-flop aggressor, though. Pat in the Hat here. Mystery hand is going to call the flop. And he can be on such a dry board here. He can be calling with a wide variety of hands here. Maybe a jack, queen 10. Could have a king.
Dude came with the sliders and everything.
Rosie, go for it.
He's going to check give up here.
No, I think it's like, yes.
Oh, that's a bad river to.
Pretty often like a jack. Can have like some weaker kings.
The check back seems like a jack. Oh, no.
Deuces. Oh.
No respect.
No respect.
I thought he had a jack. Yeah.
Old Rosie trying to fire
like
one up
minimum
over
jack
there.
10. That's what I thought. Like,
guy.
oh boy.
What are you talking about?
We have a game tonight.
Got him.
Yeah, while we have waiting for the next hand here, we got a decent amount of people in the chat. For those of you that love tournaments, we have our 250K guaranteed tournament end of summer starting tomorrow at 11 a.m. So if you like tournaments, you like big guarantees, $400 buy-in, 50K starting stack, 30-minute levels. Registration for about 8 hours. So it's a long registration period. So
I know that place.
that should be a lot of fun.
I live a group not too far from there.
Okay, he mentions Polish pierogies
You hit Arthur
are the best. Oh yeah, no, I love pierogies. Yeah, that's a Polish food. Like the dumplings with like a mashed potato on the inside.
Oh really?
Yeah. I forgot about
Next time
those.
you go there.
Yeah, those are probably one of my favorites. They're filled with like cheese and potatoes on the inside.
No, there was a lot I didn't get to do.
Chinatown is pretty cool too.
Are we gonna see our first
Saw the Book of
7-deuce?
Mormon.
Oh no, king queen spades.
It was really cool.
royalty.
Very disciplined fold there from Eric.
Really funny.
Yeah, Eric's been on the live stream before. He plays very well.
I think
Book of
Frankie's
Mormon.
in the straddle, right?
No, he limped under the gun. I think.
That's really a next gen special, I think. Is it now limp call or limp trap? Or like limp raise? Limp fold.
The limp fold.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
No. Oh no.
Got him.
God.
Oh, Ship stack for mail.
Oh, I forgot. There's it's 10-handed, so it's more money.
Oh yes, right.
It's
$90.
yeah, it's 90. It's not just 80. Oh,
Yeah,
so that's even more incentive now.
Yes.
$50 is so sus. It's like $50, man. What are you doing?
Limping's gonna motivate for that one.
10 to 50, like you did not want to call for some reason. Like you got ace king or 7-deuce.
Hey, sir, can I get 100 rep?
Yes, sir, Kurzik Dertan. The 7-deuce game is on for $10 a piece.
It's between 6 and 15. How much you want to make it?
Mark Emery saying last night's final table was sick. Absolutely, yeah. Our axe tracker Tyler, he actually final tabled and came out in fifth, I think, fifth or fourth.
I think 4th.
I don't know how much further starting to get
You get fourth or fifth in the tournament.
Yeah,
Fourth. Okay, yeah. Well, congrats to
I
Tyler.
was at the rail.
Oh, you were on the rail.
I knew about that.
Yeah, Moneymaker, a very
Tyler
good rail to have. Dude, he laddered up like 3 spots in 10 minutes. Sick ladders. $900 for free. He was the shortest stack too.
Yes, always short. But I made some nice ladders.
Nice little 3K profit on the day on Tyler's parts.
Right. Seems like that's straight along, right?
Yes. $10 straddle.
Nice.
Eric keeps waking up with kind of awkward spots here in the small blind.
Yeah, I think against Woodley you can flat here, like 3-betting is fine. So I think just folding would be too tight.
Yeah, against the cutoff open, right? Yeah, it's a little
110 worth.
A little too tight.
Yeah.
I think especially if you play.
Oh yeah, so we got a message from Tyler. He was fourth in stack at the beginning, so he came out in fourth. So
Oh, I see.
ICM, perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah,
perfect.
ICM play.
Analyze the situation. I have to go. I have to become fourth.
At least.
Made
Yeah.
it. Made it.
Yep. Add one of those.
Nice play there by Eric, using his aggressive, using his tighter image, take down the pot.
Nice spot.
We got away with the men now.
I think he made like $80 there for free, right? So very nicely done.
You just gotta make a chip stack, make it look strong.
Yeah.
Tony Hawk, MVC in the chat. What's up, buddy?
So what do you do if you bet?
I'm gonna play.
I think especially
I need to
against.
play deeper so I can.
His name is Woodley, right?
Woodley, yes.
Woodley. So like, I think
I was like, oh, I only have
he was
$500,
ISO
I can't
raising,
call you.
and I think especially against his ISOs, I would prefer like a call. Just to control the board a little bit. I don't expect like too many folds to my 3-bet there. So that's why I really want to see a flop with my hand and try to play a post flop. But of course, like if you want to have like a 3-betting range there and you want to balance it, so not just using like premiums, then Ace-5 is like a pretty nice candidate for doing this.
Yeah, absolutely. I know a lot of people like to use those suited wheel cards.
Yes.
In their 3-bet bluffing range.
For sure, pretty dangerous to use too many of them against Woodley. So I think
Yeah,
you will end up with lots of
bloated pots, out of position.
Lots of big pots out of position against an aggressive player. Really tough to play them.
Those are the 3 recipes for disaster, right?
Exactly.
Out of position, bloated pot, aggressive player.
Yeah.
So you'll heard it from Chris. So I hope y'all are taking notes. Rare time we get to actually have Moneymaker in the booth, and I know you've been wanting to do this more often, right? So
yeah, that's fun.
It'll be nice to have you. Well, I understand you have to leave soon, though, right? So,
Right, and end of August.
Ah, that's.
But I heard also from Hallie that he would like to do the commentary one time.
Oh, Hallie? Okay,
Yes.
yeah. Actually, yeah, we'd love to have him too. Very good player.
Yeah, for sure interesting. Especially if you would have a guy like him, like for the Tuesday stream, he knows all the players, he knows all the dynamics.
Yeah.
He can say, or like explain for sure lots of stuff.
Yeah. You got 1-2 there? Oh, nice. Let's go, dude.
40.
Nice aggression here from Eric, betting in position. He'll take it down. Yeah, one of my good friends, he plays a lot of poker as well. he likes to put some funny messages in here, but he says, I personally put those suited wheel cards in his value range. he's trolling. He's trolling. Yeah, he's a very good player, but much better than me for sure. But yeah, he likes to troll on our live stream, but he likes to watch her.
for you.
He's also been taking up a lot of. Oh wait, hold on, what's going on here?
I'm button. Yes, sir.
No, I was button last time.
Wait.
Yeah, Frankie's button.
I'm button. No, we're good.
Missed it.
Wait. Oh. So you have big blind? You have small blind and big blind. So it's okay.
There we go.
Correct.
Got confirmation.
Yeah.
It was Jack's fault. It was Jack. No.
Yeah. Always this Italian guys.
Yeah, but he's actually been picking up a lot of chess lately. He's been playing more chess on chess.com, and him and I and one of the other dealers here, we're good friends. He'll text us like certain like games that he's won. Or, like the other day, he texted me that he got the achievement for winning a game with less than 1 second left on his time bank.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow, big spot here.
Okay.
Yeah, little too shallow to 4-bet with the jack, so I do like the call. Yeah, you don't really leave much playability left if you do 4-bet with the jacks in that spot.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, wow.
Binks it.
Set versus top pair top kicker with a pretty draw-heavy board. This is going to be trouble for Eric. I don't see how he can get away from here.
No, the money goes in. So C-word and Jello probably shove.
75.
60.
Big shove, though. But
Yeah.
you can't really raise. It's kind of awkward stack sizes.
You can also call, so it's like not much you can do wrong here.
Yeah, he's just hoping for a non-heart turn to not kill his action, I think.
Yeah, but even on an heart. So if it's like not like no queen of hearts would be the like worst card for him. But I guess he gets his double up on pretty much any run out.
Once your day's done.
Oh yeah. Oh wow. Ace king of clubs too.
Yeah.
This is it. Now the sizing for Eric is, let's see. I mean, 316 back. He could just shove here.
Actually, Ace King is here, pretty nice check back. So you have your if you want to have checkbacks here, like you want to use like the combinations which block like the potential flush. You could also it's like betting is for sure no mistake, but I like to have also like some checkbacks because I don't want to barrel it off like always.
Yeah.
But yeah, betting here is fine. But against this bet, Jello has to shove now always.
For sure. Not really losing anything but aces here, so
yeah. And like also getting like lots of value by potential flush draws who are committed.
Yeah, like 9.
So yeah.
Well,
Standard
forward
cooler.
to use these.
wow, an unfortunate spot here for Eric. They are going to run it twice.
No.
Wow. King. No, it's once? Oh, just one time.
Max Payne.
Ran it one time for Max Payne. Jello going to get the full double. Unfortunate run out there for Eric.
Like a jack.
Like Chris said, I mean, if Eric watches back here, I mean, I think both of us think there's nothing you can do there.
Nothing,
right?
nothing
It's
you can
just
do.
a cooler spot.
Yeah.
Draw heavy board.
Even if he checks back, he gets stacked. So it's like always the same spot. Like when there's already the ace and the jack of hearts, like there are
Not many flush value.
Not that
flush,
many combinations of potential flush.
Just the royal, right? Yeah, that's it, right?
There are maybe like some 10-9, 8-9 or whatever, but there are not that many combinations, and he will go broke with the ace king always. Doesn't matter what he's doing.
And he did cold call the big blind,
Right.
I think, right? So I mean, very few combinations suited hearts left.
Exactly.
So I mean, it was probably even if he went check on the turn, Jello's probably jamming for value. You have to call it your top
Like
tier.
everyone's only running it
Yeah,
once.
well, you're shoving for value. In case he's betting small.
For the content.
Yeah, for the max blood.
I mean, for max.
Oh, we got a question here from Kurzak Dertan here. German Moneymaker, do you play in Rozvadov, Czech Republic sometimes?
Yeah, I think I've been there like 6-7 times.
Okay.
Yeah, Rostov is like, it's not that nice. So it's on the German-Czech border. The casino is like really cool. So it's a big casino. I think it's the biggest poker floor in Europe. But rake is like really high. They are capping also at 25.
Jeez, I couldn't. We're spoiled here, right?
Yeah,
That's insane.
It's crazy.
I've heard of it.
So
Big spot here for Jello.
On the cash cables, because I played this today.
yeah, also the games there are not that great. So I feel that often.
I say I want to do it 3 times.
So like you can't compare with any room in Texas.
No wonder everyone keeps coming here, right? I mean, when you got high rake, bad games, that's just who wants to play there, right?
True. Doesn't get action.
No action for
Now,
the
is that
aces.
if you're behind? Like, who gets to see the cards? The player behind?
Got another question here from Mr. Tony Hawk.
Every time I did
MVC, what's up, guys? Thanks for the shout out. How much heads up would I need to give to get on the stream? I'm planning a trip later this year to Dallas and Austin to visit my brother and play poker.
And then you make the decision.
For the Austin live stream, I'm not too sure how they handle the live stream lineups there. I think that might still be through the link tree in the description box, but I'll try to get confirmation on that later. But for our Dallas stream, a lot of that is through our game runner Mallory. Yeah, you can follow her on Instagram actually at Mallory Poker, MALLORYPOKER. Maybe you could send her a private message there on Instagram and maybe try to get on the list.
Limping Queen 8 off, 10-7 off, getting the able by 9-7 off. Now we have a game. Street poker.
I'll be louder.
I'm hearing out of one ear.
Pretty aggressive streamer from the cutoff.
No, this is standard 1-2. This is why I'm playing the 1-2, Chris.
How do you know?
It's a good and bad thing because then you never know what they have, but then it's always getting action, right? So
You always get action here.
He's gonna 4-bet. And I was like,
Yeah, not bad. Winning like 20 big blind, 40 big flop.
yeah, no, the 1-2 games here are sick, Chris. I mean, I'm sure you've seen a little bit of it, but like, I've seen $3,000 and $4,000 pots at 1-2 here.
I believe.
It's sick, and I was sitting at a table probably a few months ago, and I sit down at like 2-3 a.m. and I see this at the table.
I got like 30 big ones. I just went from 20 to 30. What?
1-2 game. Yeah, I just showed Chris like a stack of a 5K stack at a 1-2 game.
Okay, that's sick.
This was like at 2 in the morning. I'm just rolling
300
in.
camp jam.
Yeah, and I'm buying in for 300, and I'm just like, what is this? How am I supposed to play against this? Kurzik Datan says, one day I will visit you in Dallas. Just needed more time for my girls to grow up and finish building my home. Next gen guys still will be younger than me, so I can play with them in the next few years. Yeah, we'd love to have you, man. A lot of people from across the world.
Shouting this reduce. Let's go.
He did say he was going to bring action here. Eric knows Woodley. Does Pat and Hat want to gamble? He has his lucky cat. Very lucky in Chinese culture to have a cat wave at you. He's going to fold.
You got big hand?
You
I haven't looked at my
hand?
cards yet, so.
Really?
Yeah.
No,
You haven't looked his cards yet?
You
will be surprised.
Oh, is that a 3? Oh my god.
Looks like some shit I might have. Oh, that's not good.
4.
Wait, what? You have that? Wait, what? Oh my god.
I had an ace.
All right, come on, baby. You got ace 9?
It's not low, man.
That's not good. You need a
Ace, queen, jack.
King, queen, jack.
Whoa.
What the heck? Nice.
I mean, yeah, Eric getting kind of a gift there. I mean, I don't know if I might be a little concerned about what Pat and Hat could have pre-flop to just go with it there. With 9-10 suited, but I guess you're never really like dead.
Wow.
I don't know. Yeah, Chris has no words. Chris has no words. He's just next to me like, sure, I guess.
No respect at this table.
He's gonna text friend Giacomo to switch them here.
You see him not look. You know him.
It's like you said, you aren't all in blind. So now you have to pay like attention if you've seen his cards or not.
It's a good hand. That's poker, baby.
Another aspect of poker, I'd like to bring up actually, is just like, noticing stuff like that, right? And, like watching your opponents. Maybe if your next stack, just like kind of take a little peek to see if they're actually looking at his cards. Oh my gosh, what is that? A straddle? A raise? What is this?
I don't know. Looks like the first black chip at the table.
I thought that was a raise for a second.
Straddle.
15.
I would not surprise. I would not surprise.
No, it's a straddle.
It's straddle.
It was a straddle.
We're going to raise it up to 30.
Okay, yeah, Tony Hawk, if you do want to play in Dallas, just make sure you contact Mallory. She'd be the best person to try to get on the live stream. Again, if you need that info, just let me know. I'd happy. Is there direct messaging on YouTube? I don't know. I'm not.
I don't think so.
If there is, you're welcome to message me as well, and I can definitely give you Mallory's info on how to contact her.
Yeah, easiest way is like contacting her on Instagram, I guess.
Yeah. Poker Llama here with the big 3-bet here, trying to isolate Woodley. It's going to work out, and he's calling with 6-4 club, so getting a lot of value.
Actually, it was not that big, right? It was like from 30 to 80, right?
I thought it was 20 to 80.
Straddle 10. Oh, not sure. Oh no, Woodley called. So
yeah, so Woodley was in the straddle. Straddle 10. I think
this guy folded.
I think he just raised to like 20, so
okay.
Pretty small raise. But yeah, $100 there for the queens. I mean, max value from the 6-4 suited. Oh my God, 6th story here from Tony Hawk. He said he was playing 2-5 no limit at Delaware Park, and this guy behind him on a 1-2 game had 22,000 in front of him. They said he was hitting everything. What was the buy-in for that game, Tony Hawk? Totally agree, Poker Monkey. Yeah, Woodley, a mainstay on our live stream. Very entertaining player.
No, close.
I didn't even. He built that up so quickly. The guy in seat 3, his little tower. Frankie with 7-8 of diamonds. Just gonna limp.
Interesting. The next gen guys like to limp a lot.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because of who's in the big blind, but I don't really see Frankie limping that often, actually. So this might be a game adjustment. But, I mean, I know one of the problems with limping is that it tends to bloat the pots up more, other than if you just raised pre-flop, maybe, because, like, you get a lot of limpers and just a lot of people overcalling or someone raising really big and try to isolate. So.
Yeah.
I like the red ones.
They are for sure good limping strategies. So it's really tough for me now to follow a strategy. So I saw him like limping king queen suited. Here his
Frankie,
Rosie guy was limping like aces.
Aces, yeah.
So I don't know how balanced they are. So yeah, interesting. So
it's a tough strategy to balance out, right? I mean, it's very at least in the even 1-2 even the 2-5 games. When you see someone do a limp 3-bet, you're like, oh, this guy's aces. Yeah,
exactly. So it's like against lots of limp raises, people are overfolding. Not sure if that's always the way to get maximum value, but yeah. And like there are lots of different strategies which can be all good. So now. Really tough to say.
I mean, but the thing, like for me, when I like to implement more in tournaments, like even that raises eyebrows too. When someone sees you limp under the gun, they're like, "That's." I see. It's like it raises it like wakes everyone up because they're like, "We know what you're trying to do." Yeah. Because when the standard raise in a lot of tournaments is just a min click. When people see limping under the gun, they're like, "Oh, what are you doing?"
Yes.
Nice.
That's a tournament hand right there. You don't play those in cash games.
It's a tournament.
Yeah, go ahead.
This game's getting pretty deep. A lot of black chips in play.
Yeah.
Multiple $1,000 stacks.
Am I the king?
Dude, so good.
I'm about to go get some, I think. I'm really hungry.
There's no canes in New York.
Oh, yeah. No,
Yeah.
Were you Uber Eating a lot? Or did you?
Yeah, well, and
It looks like you guys went out, like out lining
Frankie's head going 100.
oh yeah.
Like that rooftop place here, or it was like on top of like a big, it was like glass windows. It looked really cool. Like, super cool stuff.
Yeah, no, the spots are so sick.
And a lot of them are up on top of the building.
Yeah.
15.
That's really the only place you can go is up.
It's an expensive city though, I'll tell
Or
you.
under, or under.
Or under, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ace.
And when I first moved out here, I was very happy. I kept my East Coast money.
55.
Your East Coast money.
55.
Come from the
I used to
9-7
live in
suited, gets the 3-bet from Queen Jack suited. Okay.
Only better.
Very standard folds here. Yeah, anytime I'm playing in a game with Woodley and I'm 3-betting kind of light, I'm just praying he doesn't just cold call. I was like, like, what does he have here? Because he does it with such a wide range of hands.
One more coming.
And it looks like we got a question for Chris here from Score 888. Question for Chris Moneymaker: are you planning on coming to the UK this August to play in the Goliath?
To the UK, no, not really. So in August, I will probably go to Mexico, doing some vacation. One of my friends, he's playing at the moment in Cambodia, so maybe I go there visit him. But I haven't made like plans in detail. But I don't see myself going to the UK. So, probably some place with nice weather.
And what's your definition of nice weather?
Like at the moment here in Dallas, it's a little bit too hot for me.
That's understandable. I mean, it's hot for everybody.
But yeah.
You like a little sun, some nice breeze.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, I know in Germany it's very similar to the UK weather. It's
Exactly.
very cloudy.
Yeah,
rainy.
right. Lots of rain. So sometimes I like it, but like not for the long. Not for the long.
No,
run.
yeah, I understand. You need a taste of all the different climates.
Exactly. I probably go back to Germany in December
Yeah, it was good.
and
the
enjoy
same
like
without
Christmas
you,
time
though.
with family and friends. So that's pretty sure. But what I'm doing until then,
That is better.
yeah, I have no plans yet.
So I guess once you have to go back to
wanna see that one?
Germany at the end of August, I'm assuming you'll try to come back next year.
Yes, for sure.
Sometime during the winter, maybe January. Or
Yeah, probably January.
very cool. Yeah, we'll look forward to having you back for sure.
Nice, thank you.
Yellow.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
Were you in Dallas last winter time, or were you? Because we had some insane weather. Like we had ice storms and snow. And
I was here from January to March. Here were like some big storms.
Yeah.
TCH was even closed for.
yeah,
for-
exactly.
for
Yeah, that's Texas for you. We can have 110-degree weather, and then out of nowhere we'll have
Probably pass for a fan.
15 degree Fahrenheit,
Maybe the cousin from the
0 degrees Celsius. Or whatever.
Yeah, I was really surprised when I was here, and I think there was a winter storm.
Yeah.
and that's like completely normal in Germany. So like
we were freaking out. Yeah,
yeah,
we don't have the utilities. Yeah, it's really bad for us. Yeah. We don't have the snow plows. We don't have road treatments. We don't even have the clothes. Our houses aren't designed for it.
Yeah, I think that's right. He's going to UT for like $7 million or something like that. $7 or $8 million. NIL deal, yeah.
pretty loose hijack flat with the king 8. Kings
I know when you get to the it's going to be a beast.
interesting check there. I think that's the board where most players play like range c-bet, but he goes for the check fold. Lost the minimum here, but yeah, interesting.
He's probably going to make more money in college than you will in his first season of the NFL.
I think we're going to see a lot of interesting play here tonight. Bragg, remember me saying so tired of the summer already. Totally agree. I'm ready for some fall weather. Wintertime is my favorite season, actually. I mean, I like the holidays. My birthday's in December. So.
Who's this? Bears.
I feel like everyone's also just in a better mood. You know, it's not hot. You know, the holidays are around the corner.
I think in Germany it's I think the other way around. So there everybody's waiting for the summer.
Oh really?
The summer is like not that crazy like here.
Yeah.
So yeah, we have also some days where we reach the hundreds, but yeah, mainly it's like around 70, 80.
Oh, that's perfect.
So
that's perfect summer weather.
Yes. And winter in Germany can be like really depressing. So then you don't see the sun for a couple of weeks. So it's always like cloudy, rainy, and yeah. And you're missing the summer a little bit.
Got a 3-bet from Woodley. Wait, no, 3-bet from. I think the action track is a little off here. 3-bet from the button, the kings. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yep.
Woodley going to defend his cutoff open. I think he's going to flop the nut flush draw. No, 9-high flush draw. Check, check. Going to turn a pair to go along with his 9-high flush draw.
Interesting that
one
he's
over.
checking back kings though.
Seems like it.
Checking like there. Like Woodley tries to get some value and some protection against ace king, ace jack. Cool. He really likes to trap him. Seems like they have lots of history. Jack, pretty scary card for kings.
Yeah, very connected board here. 3 to a flush on the flop. Queen 9 jack on the turn and river. So
Now let's see if Woodley tries to or wants to turn his 9s into a bluff.
he's gonna check.
I got pocket king.
Woodley is gonna probably just pick up on it and be like, man, this guy's trying to trap me all night.
With you, any cue cards will do is what I gotta be careful.
I'm not a big fan of the trap on the flop. I think on a board like this,
shoot.
I think you really want to see what's there with kings. So kings is always like a dangerous trap. So ace kills your action a lot, a queen would kill your action, and heart kills your action. Like even jack is pretty scary. So yeah, I think I want to see what's there or like bets there just for value.
Right, and especially against an opponent who could just call you on the flop with the second or even third pair.
I think it's a much better trap if you have the ace or kings with the ace of hearts or the king of hearts. So then like even if a heart comes, it's like not that bad for you.
Yeah,
so
you can still bet for value. Yeah.
Yeah. Or then you can catch bluffs, but now if a heart comes, you just have to fold if your opponent bets. So I think the idea of trapping there is really nice against an aggressive opponent, and I'm no big fan of the hand selection.
Raise.
Looks like a big one.
Raise to 60.
Who's that, Bo?
That's Graham.
Wonder if these players are going to start picking up on the frequency of 3-bets. No, raise. No, this is just a raise because it was a $12 straddle.
That's $12 straddle. I got it.
From Giacomo. $334 there for Woodley.
Respect.
Respect.
Yeah, a lot of respect.
Oh, this is an interesting question here from Doug R. for Moneymaker. Moneymaker, how did the woman in Texas compare to Europe?
That's a tough question.
Tough question. Yeah, I'm sorry. You don't have to answer that. Oh, but this is an easier one for you. Do you ever go to Thailand? Because he reads a lot of younger people from Europe end up living in Thailand.
No, I've never been there, but it's on my list. So in case I do a trip to Cambodia, I would for sure go also to Vietnam, Thailand, and
just all of Southeast Asia there.
Right, and maybe I was also thinking about making a trip to the to the Soccer World Cup, like this year in Qatar.
Yeah.
So yeah, when I'm that would be like basically on the way back to Germany. So maybe I make a stop there, but yeah, not sure yet.
Well, I'm sure you've heard already, but one of the matches for the World Cup in what 2026? No.
Oh, that's
It's going to be in Dallas. Yeah, so it's perfect for you, right?
I will be here.
Yeah, you're gonna be playing anyways, right? So.
It's really nice. There are also matches in Monterey, so that's my favorite vacation place. So I've been there also this year for a month. So maybe I will travel a little bit in this for this World Championship.
And it looks like we have a clear 4-bet spot here for Jello. Gonna go to 200. Putting a lot of pressure on the small blind 3-better. Essentially saying, if you shove, I am calling. So really put in a bind here. He's gonna let go.
No 7-deuce?
Nice hand there for Jello.
No 7-deuce.
I almost raised too, so it would have went raise, re-raise. How crazy would that have been?
I might not have done that if you.
Yeah. Might have folded then? Yeah, I had 100. Oh, I'm sorry.
We're gonna mention here, did anyone tell you about the cake left at drink counter? Not sure any's left, but there was half left when I left at 4:45. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely check it out. Yeah, Rena, one of our live stream and chat regulars, she likes to bake a lot, and she comes and plays at the meetup games, and she'll always bring like some kind of baked good. So, I mean, if you want something sweet, there's something at the bar for you. Appreciate it, Rena.
Thanks a lot.
Here.
Cooper Rory in the chat. What's up, buddy?
10 with a call.
How much?
10.
Limps of the ace jack. I think that's straddle, right?
Yeah, $10 straddle. Definitely more of a fan of an open there, but
yeah, especially ace jack off, like plays not or like not that great multi-way.
Wow, Jello here with a set of 4s.
Tough to get value.
Gutter ball for the 7-8.
Yeah.
Oh
King set. Oh no, that's a pretty bad setup. And also pretty deep. So
yeah, it's almost 800 effective here. Pat in the hat turning open-ended. This is gonna be a big pot.
That's pretty standard. Oh, he should really go for. Oh no, that's ace-3. 8-7 has to go for a raise here. It's really important to get maximum value now.
Yeah, even if you're in position here, this lead out into 3 other players is very strong here, representing 2 pairs, sets.
And super tough to fold a set now. Yeah, but he should go for a big raise here.
I like a 225 raise here.
Something like this.
Great.
I know DFS Brat really.
Nice.
Oh, hey, I like the sizing DFS
Nice
Brat.
one.
Yes. Yeah, I know he likes to use the live stream a lot and like our commentary input like on his studying. So he really appreciates it when we commentate on stuff like this. So yeah, really like the sizing DFS Brat. Putting a lot of pressure on the 2 pair.
Now he's in a terrible spot. So now think about what is he raising. So he can have probably like 6-5 suited 2 combinations, maybe 6-4. Could turn like, now we have like again this mind game with the 7-deuce. Now 7-deuce turns to an open-ender. Of course, if he can have 7-8-0, that's 16 combinations of nut straights. Yeah, really ugly spot here with 4s.
I mean, it was a limped pre-flop, so I mean there could be some 3 deuces maybe, but I mean,
yeah.
very unlikely.
It's tough to fold it here, so I guess I would also make the call.
Yeah, evaluate rivers.
So like maybe there are still some queen X which is maybe overplaying. That's like no nice spot where you like call with your 4s now and you think you have the nuts.
I think it is.
That's a card which could save him. Now even 7-deuce gets there.
The 7-deuce. Oh yeah, terrible river card, and you know that's the importance of raising the turn too, right? I mean, in case of river card that kills your action,
Exactly.
you get more value on the turn for the nut straight.
And now I think it's pretty important, yeah, not going all in. So I think now it's important to choose a small sizing to get calls by weaker hands. Like with shoving here,
you're only
basically
repping straights. Yeah.
You're repping a straight. It's really tough for you to have a bluff. So you're not shoving now with 2 pair or something.
Right.
And you fold out like all the sets.
Yeah. All single pair holdings are checking back. All 2 pair holdings are checking back.
Exactly.
All sets are checking back.
Now you could have maybe some
better
busted flush draws which you could bluff now.
Okay.
But bluffing with the front door flush is like never like the best idea. So it's like you really don't have like many bluffs.
Sure.
And you really want to target like the potential calling range. So that's like 2 pairs and sets.
Okay.
And that's why I would go for a really small bet, like
so
20% pot or something.
See, there's 225. So there's like what 600 in the flop or in the pot.
Yeah.
So you can bet like 150.
Exactly.
Right, 150,
like
175.
Go for a small bet so that you get calls by weaker holdings.
Right.
So and not just by straights. So that you're not winning anything there.
Big fold.
Okay.
That was one of the hands I had him on.
I hope, I hope Diablo Spread does come back and listen to that because, Chris gave some very good insight on there on the river play there. Say it didn't come an 8 for a one-liner, then you could probably jam for value.
Of course,
obviously.
if you get calls by sets and 2 pairs, then like shoving makes lots of sense. It's for sure the best play. But this card is like really scary for sets, potential calling range. And yeah, you saw he's folding a set like pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So you never get a call by a 2 pair. Maybe you get a crying call by middle set.
The lower straight.
Yeah,
but
really, I think even if this guy has 3-deuce, so he's like not calling like happy with the one-liner there. So
yeah, because all your semi bluffs got there. Ace-7 of clubs, the Queen-7 like random.
You're making money when you then start over bluffing this card, but that's also super scary. First, it's like tough to find bluffs there.
Sure.
You have to raise the turn like with flush draws. Not sure if that
just
is
keep
the best
going with it, yeah.
Not sure if that is the best player at this table. So I'm pretty sure he's under bluffing a lot there and doesn't get lots of value with his like nut hands.
Got it. Yeah, I hope DFS Spread does come back and listen to that because a lot of good info there. Definitely missed out on some value, you think, on the river. You can even go even smaller, maybe like 100, Especially against a set, they just have to make the crying call a lot of the time.
And on stream, it's like, it's not that easy to fold sets on stream. You don't want to be the idiot who folds a set and is wrong, where this guy's like, just block betting a queen or whatever.
Yeah.
So like for 150 or 100, like you always get this crying call and yeah.
You make an extra $100. Yeah.
100 bucks, yes.
See, interesting spot here. Eric with just top pair, no kicker. Let's see, what check bet, call on the flop, check on the turn.
Check turn, pretty standard. And royalty, no bets into him.
Is Eric going for a bluff here? Oh wow!
Turns his top pair to a bluff. Yeah. Now it's a really ugly spot for the 2 pair. Yeah, look at his face. Oh, that's sick. So he noticed that his ace is probably not good, so he thinks about his range.
Yeah, Eric's a good enough player. From at least what I've watched in the last stream and played with him a little bit, I think he is turning his top pair into a bluff.
The problem is, so if he's checking back the turn, I don't expect him ever to have kings. Maybe trap checking aces.
He's kind of repping what, like Queen 10.
He's repping now Queen 10, which I would expect him to continue bluffing on lots of turns, especially maybe on this too. So he's mainly representing now Ace Jack. Jacks?
Jacks more than maybe
and
Queen
King
10,
Jack.
right?
And King Jack.
Yeah, Jacks and King Jack more than Queen 10, right? Because you'd expect Queen 10 to be betting the turn. Wow, he makes a big fold there.
Oh, sick bluff.
Sick bluff there. Show the deuce. Yes! Got him. Yes! But it's not the 7-deuce, so he's like, what did you do there?
Wow.
Wow, what a play there from Eric. Putting on a masterclass tonight.
Oh, that's interesting. So if you think about this range, so what you want to have like in your calling range is like for sure a jack. So because jack is like it's like the card which improves the raising range. So it's jacks, king jack,
Didn't want to mess up the
ace
tower,
jack.
huh?
So you really want to block this jack.
Tower.
So I think king jack is a pretty nice candidate for calling there. So
Yeah, I mean,
it's a tough one. It's a tough one.
not-
I would be in the tank for sure for at least a minute there. So
Yeah,
I'm
it's a
not
tough
su- and
spot.
I'm still not sure if I would make the call. It's you have to find bluffs there, and you have to, and it's like it's super sick if like a player is capable in turning a top pair into a bluff. That's like no standard play on 1-3. Even at the 2-5 here, I would be like really surprised seeing things like this. But it's like
Eric's a
more-
very
more-
solid player.
That's more like a high stakes play. So really strong play from Eric.
Got the German moneymaker stamp of approval there.
pretty strong. Really strong.
Yeah, sick play there from Chris. As we're looking here, we have a few questions here. A lot of people like to ask you questions here. Obviously, they really get to talk to you. Yeah, did you start playing 1-2? Yeah, he did. And then, what platform did you use to study and to get better at poker?
Wow, lots of
Lots of
different,
things, right?
different
There's
stuff.
there's free stuff on YouTube,
Exactly.
poker forums.
When I started playing poker, there was a site called Poker Strategy, and yeah, there's like forum. They can share hand histories. Not sure if this is still, if the guys there are still active. There I did lots of stuff. I watched like lots of different poker courses. So I checked out the Raise Your Edge stuff and. Lots of free content on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, you really don't even need to go out of your way to pay for anything. There's a lot of good free content out there.
Especially if you, I really like watching streams. So like on Twitch, there are lots of really good players who are streaming regularly.
He was being before?
Yeah, my main study I did like with
Was he
friends, so I was always traveling a lot, and yeah, I really like networking with international pros.
Okay.
And doing study sessions with them.
I know you're
So
feeling, my friend.
yeah, I'm also in a German study group with friends from there, and yeah, for example, I studied a lot with Giacomo or Jack here on the stream. So he's also a really good player, and
Yeah, I know a big thing a lot of like up and coming poker players will say is that surround yourself with players that are better than you, right? And that's probably a lot of that's probably my recommendation to what's his name? Easy Poker is try to find someone that's better than you. Be very humble with yourself, like be honest with yourself. Don't be like, I don't need to learn from these guys, but try to surround yourself with players that are better than you. Text back hand histories, and that's probably the best way to learn, actually.
I love talking about this game, and I think it's like super interesting. Or if you talk like with poker players from different countries, so like the style of playing poker is everywhere different. So like the guys in Texas play completely different than the guys in Vegas, and
then you can kind of build a strategy and incorporating all the different styles.
Every strategy is like different, and you have to find ways to exploit different strategies. So even if you talk to a pro where you think that he's playing worse than you, it's like still interesting to know how he thinks about different spots. And I think that's how I created my strategies. It's like finding just the best from every style, and just build your own strategy in the end. So there's like always room for improvement, and
don't be
the game develops all the time. So it's crazy. Like at the moment, I don't do any study, but when I take vacation, or I just came back from a 2 months vacation, there I studied more, and I learned a lot of new stuff. So it's like this. Basically every 3 months, somebody creates like a new course, and there's like the new thing, and that's a super interesting part about this game. Yes, there's like this game is basically solved, so like the computer knows what's the optimal play in every spot, but still there are always like new strategies. So how to exploit your opponent even better, and it's like always developing.
Oh wow, Woodley gonna get max value with the trip jacks. Getting called by the top pair.
When a really aggressive player starts making hands, he gets paid.
It's dangerous, yeah.
He gets paid. Tough to get away from your top pair.
Lots of board coverage, you know what I mean? You kind of got that, a lot of straights. You can make a lot of pairs. You can flop sets. Yeah. Quads.
Okay, another regular player here, a regular live stream viewer, JTN1968. Question for Moneymaker. Are the Christmas markets open again? I was in Frankfurt for work and spent one evening at the Frankfurt markets. The shop where everything was made of chocolate was insane.
I think last year they were closed because of COVID, and
You think it's about all
like
the
at the
fucking
moment the COVID situation in Germany is pretty relaxed. So like when nothing changes, they will open like I think always in the end of November. So then they're open for about a month.
People playing.
So
Yeah, no, Germany's
like
on my
it a lot.
bucket list to go visit. So
Around Christmas time,
this is a good time to go.
It's a really good time.
Yeah, and actually, my fiance she hates hot weather, so she loves cold weather. So that'd be the time to go.
That's a right spot then.
I'll keep that in mind. She's actually her family is German actually, so she has German, British, and Polish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's like very Polish, very half Polish,
Very Polish.
and then like a quarter German, quarter British.
Also, Poland is like a great place to visit, like especially December time. It's really cool, but yeah, it's one of the my favorite times of the year, and I always try to be in December in Germany. It's really cool.
Yeah, I'll definitely keep that in mind. I love the holidays too. So
check out the poker games; it's great.
In Germany.
You will hate it.
Oh, you're being sarcastic. Okay. I was like, I thought you said they were tight there. See, I can't go back to playing rake, man. It's too good to just play time.
There's no way back, man.
And I mean, I've mentioned this so many times on the live stream. You know, I never really realized how much money was coming off the table until I went to a home game, because a lot of time they put the rake in the tray.
Yes.
And you know, it was the same home game where I met Kyle and JD, and it was like after 2 hours there was like $400 in there. I was like, it was a whole buy-in, you know, because we were playing like 500 cap, 1-2, you know, just. Yep. I was like, this is insane. So like, I was like, how do you win? It's like all the $400 is coming off the table.
I've had this hand like 10 times.
Play it.
It's not playable from this position. What?
Position.
Oh no, Jello! He's gone for the table with the kings.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, for Woodley there is none.
Oh yeah.
You know that?
Yeah, I know that. But it's weird how it comes up.
You can already know I'm not paying attention.
Okay. 3 players, John. 3.
Check it.
Ace 4-4 here. Nothing for all these players.
Check.
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 Jack and a river the best hand for royalty.
12.
Go for some value here. Maybe try to target a king high. Oh man. Yeah.
So do you guys all live in Texas? All of them? Nice. You too?
Yep, DFW.
Texas, you can't hear his Texas accent? You wanna hear
Well,
that?
he could have moved here recently. I mean,
that's true.
yeah, I
People
moved
do
here, but I'm from Europe. I'm Italian.
Yeah.
I
Oh
live
my
in
gosh,
Italy.
Matt. You're definitely a better player than me. He's like, that's why I talk to you and Sal, because like finding players better than you. He's like, no. Matt's a better player than me for sure. he's being too humble.
I
Right now.
see, I see.
Appreciate it, Matt.
There's the generation.
The Ace-deuce radio streamers.
Sicily.
It's a value bet.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Pretty cool. I'd like to
Texas.
go over there sometime.
Oh my gosh.
You went there already?
No, I want to go. My wife's...
Zane Palmer asking, how do we play differently in Texas? I mean, that's pretty self-explanatory. I mean, it's just a lot of multi-way pots, probably, right? That's from your perspective.
This is very bad.
Like, the game is here's really different. First,
and then
well, I mainly play the 2-5. Like
What?
the biggest differences
Yeah,
are
okay.
like you have no rake at the table, that creates like lots of action. Then you have those PLO bomb pots, so which also creates lots of action. Just because like basically every second pot at least somebody gets stacked, it creates like dynamics.
Yeah,
and
especially in the match of that game too.
Exactly, and the game plays like there's lots of money in dollars, so the game plays really deep. So I think on average the average stack is like minimum minimum at 2K.
Yeah.
So and yeah, all this combined like creates like a really loose game. So lots of players like to limp a lot, so or like flat a lot. So you have lots of multi-way spots.
Wow, big turn here. Turning 2 pair for Woodley. Diva's right with the nuts.
Turning the nuts.
And like sell defense, like bring the kids on the field.
And you gotta raise Diva Sprout. You cannot slow play this hand. Oh no, missing value.
No, here missing lots of value.
I played my whole life.
Because you know there's so many 2 pairs.
Really? Are you in like a men's league?
Kind of the same thing from the hand of the set.
I'm gonna try to find one.
Now he leads it too.
Yeah. While you're young, man.
I know.
Because then you look back and like, I should have played.
He will get his call now, I guess. Would be surprised if Woodley finds a fold here. But
You got 2 pair?
Which part?
You got bigger 2 pair than me?
No, I was born here.
you born?
Yeah, first gen.
You got 2 pair next
but he didn't get some X here. So if he goes for a check raise there on
I have an
the
accent because I'm Americanized.
turn, it could be like a really big pot. I think he can stack Woodley here in this spot easy.
Yeah, I mean, it might be check raise, 3-bet, jam call. Yeah.
Probably it's like a check raise and Woodley shoves.
Yeah.
Or at least you have like a big pot and you can shove the river yourself.
Absolutely. Yeah, kind of some missed value there from Diva Sprout, so I'm sure he'll listen back and learn from that.
Oh yeah, we're good friends.
Especially on a turn where, especially on a board where there's an ace-high flop, there's so many 2 pairs that Woodley could have. It's like possible sets.
It's like it's really not. You really don't want to trap so much with straights because if you hit like especially a straight like this, you're unblocking the board completely. So it's like all the sets, all possible 2 pair, or all 2 pairs are possible. Even like it was an ace high board, so yeah. And on 1-3, people or players have really trouble to fold their top
pair
pairs
with an ace. Yeah,
so
with a decent kicker.
So that's why you really have to go for value there. And
I agree.
that's no spot where you want to trap. So there are much better spots where you can trap and let him barrel off. But there you really want to get stacks in.
Sounds good. Yeah, no, and especially out of position, it's very tough to get max value on the river because just the lead out looks so strong, right? Especially if you're check raising.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's easier to get value if you check raise turn and then lead river rather than check calling turn.
Yeah,
river, right?
check raise turn and then shove river.
Yeah.
That's like the standard
line. Yeah.
So and there you can also then implement bluffs, but like this check call turn and then
lead river.
Lead river that looks super strong. That's
all bigger 2 pairs.
So tough to have bluffs there and balances out. And in case you want to be balanced there, so like he still got the call there by 2 pair, but
I mean we both agree that there's definitely missed value on the turn.
For sure.
It depends. Depends. As in Sicily, to be honest, no, we don't have card house, nothing. But in the north, like Milan, and yeah, they have big room. They're running like also 20, 40, 50. All sorts of big games. The businessmen go there and.
Big casino type?
This guy's an interesting spot here when you play weak aces. You flop top pair.
We are not allowed to have casino.
I mean, I guess it's still pretty draw heavy.
Just in Sanremo, and now
flop, and now the second flush draw does come on the turn.
Scampione. Not only this.
It's just I never know what to do in this. I try not to play these kind of hands, so I don't get in these spots, right? But it's
that's exactly the reason why you why you avoid like playing hands like this.
Because like how do you it's tough to go for more value, right? And then
I used to leave it in Malta.
I would have probably checked back because I just don't.
It's like
I don't feel comfortable.
It's also a pretty drawy board, so it has like advantages in betting against flush draws, against players who probably not check raise their flush draw set like often enough. So you get like value by potential draws, but probably you value on yourself also a lot by weaker holdings which can check there too. It's a tough one. And that's why. Yeah, I would recommend like avoiding like flatting there with this offsuit aces, which are yeah, they just play like pretty bad post flop, and that's one of the spots. So now he won this hand.
Yeah, it's fortunate that the other person didn't have an ace, but yeah,
exactly.
it's weird. You could, like you said, you could value own yourself against like an ace 9 or
yeah, it's
ace
tough
10.
to play, really tough to play.
Queen jack, close the action in the big blind.
Three players, rake.
Hunter Hampton in chat says, played my first cash game in a card room in San Antonio, won 525 in 3 hours playing 1-2. Well, that's a good feeling.
Oh, yeah, nice hand for Jack. Flops the 2 pair, Woodley with the top pair, and Poker Llama with middle pair. He goes for the small c-bet. Pretty standard range c-bet on this board with a small sizing. I guess it's fine. Exploitative, you can size up here against like players who hate folding.
Bad turn.
It's a pretty that's an action killer.
Yeah.
Jack is still pretty uncapped, so I guess nobody else can have like an ace king. Maybe ace jack is there in the flatting range. After check back, nobody else has a 2 pair. Yeah, pretty unfortunate river for Jack.
Golly. Chopped with Woodley.
So Poker Llama checks, and now Jack has like a clear value bet against the Jack with a small sizing. Decides to check it. It's interesting. Gives like, yeah, maybe it's a good check to give Woodley like the chance to bluff at it.
Oh wow.
Now he's like in a
now he's in
really ugly spot. So yeah, he induced the bluff by Woodley. But gets
because of Woodley's
Llama.
image, Poker Llama's calling with his jack, which is it's an interesting call. I probably would not call this. Oh, he's gonna turn his hand into a bluff here.
That's next level Italian shit.
180 to go.
That's just sick.
So what hands are doing this? Like, would Ace Queen do this?
So think about his range. So he has probably never kings. He has probably never ace king, never ace jack. So now he's representing something like ace 10, which he's checking on the turn, which makes sense. Ace queen.
Yeah, ace. Oh my gosh.
He's still calling.
No pair.
Ooh.
Chop it out.
Gutsy Italian.
That's me, my bluff is very bad.
No, it was a sick play. It's just Woodley likes to call. So.
Jesus. You fold the ace? No. No. Of course not.
Zero chance.
No one would fold an ace there, Jack. Not at this game.
No. If that was his plan, it was a bad plan. But wow. Yeah, interesting. He's representing like something like ace 10, which goes for fin value, and he wants to push off a king off a chop. So and
I give you some doubt.
King queen.
Tell me.
I think that's his main problem with this bluff. So if king queen calls him here, he's like value owning himself.
Right.
And he's never folding out an ace. So now it's a question: how many aces does Woodley have there when he's checking back the turn?
We like
wow,
action,
that's
right?
a really interesting one.
So I mean, the ace that would make sense would be like ace 10, right? Because he got shut on the flop.
I expect him to continue barreling always with like ace jack and ace king. I don't think that he's ever checking the turn there. He has like never. I guess he has never aces and kings because he's also continuing.
Yeah.
Maybe aces which trap check, but I think he's representing like mainly ace 10. Oh, interesting. Really interesting. I will talk with him about this then.
6 is going to flop an overpair here. Woodley with 2 overs.
Well,
check back flop. King here on the turn. See, he decides to turn his hand.
Yeah, I didn't want to get hungry. So
into a bluff here. Not going to scare away Pat in the Hat.
Yeah, really good card for bluffing for Woodley.
Does check give up on the turn, or on the river.
6 is a 5.
That second barrel on the river might have gotten the job done. I don't know. I don't know how sticky Pat in the hat would have been with a pair of sixes there.
And I guess he doesn't like folding a lot against Woodley. So
No, not at all.
Interesting.
Carlo, the chat pro here. What's up, buddy? Pez in chat. 330 viewers right now. About an hour and a half into our stream. Hope you all are enjoying our 1-3 action with the Next Gen crew. We got German Moneymaker in the booth with Derek.
Stop, raise, re-raise.
It's foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Watch this hand do it.
I know Chris typically plays, higher stakes than this, but I'm sure it's been fun, right? And watching this.
It's lots of fun.
They change dealer here when
Interesting game. Like nice dynamics and.
Only 2 dealers?
I think there's lots of room in this. Lots of craziness in this game, so it can get even crazier, I guess.
Weird thing is hand.
Raise the 20.
Sorry. I'm like all focused on my hand.
Oh yeah, as you should be. Try to get it back.
Where's your hand?
You been saving for Vegas still?
Almost there.
Almost there?
This live stream talking a couple of months.
No, a couple months?
Not this live stream.
There was one before?
Yeah, the employee only one.
What are you trying to do in Vegas? What are you trying to do?
Just blow 10K in Vegas. Oh my god.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, double straddle.
Yeah.
That's good. Action game.
Now we have a game.
With his color?
Yeah.
We're getting there.
12.
A lot of missing players. I'm sure they're taking a little restroom break. Well, it's going to fold all the way to the straddles.
Raise. 31.
Ace 9 pretty strong here. Straddle. Wow. 2 big hands. Let's see some post flop action.
Pretty standard open, pretty standard call.
Nothing for either of these players. 2 overs for both. Yeah, against a straddle range, I imagine ace high could be good a lot of the time. On this board texture.
Tough to get calls by lots of weaker holdings. So he got now the call by King 10, but to be honest, I would expect a fold there from King 10. So now a really difficult spot for the Ace 9.
Yeah, this is where those hands, or the spots where you expect people to fold those hands, they end up calling anyways, and you're just like, oh, wow, I didn't expect to have King 10 there.
That's why I prefer like playing there with a wide checking range, playing more check calls, keep the range wider so that I know that he starts bluffing with his King 10. And we call with a range which is like stronger.
Yeah.
So and we get like calls by weaker holdings. Like betting here and folding out King 10, it's like it's an okayish result. So we deny equity against King or 10, but we can't be like really sure. So if we bet here, we don't know if we still have like the King 10, especially against an unknown player. As I think like a check call performs a little bit better.
Right. Especially because check on the flop, his range is completely wide. So you
really wide.
Makes sense.
And then you can start bluffing on if you do this, then you have to evaluate on different turn cards. So if there's a king or like ace king queen on the turn, better cards for the open raisers range, then you can start deciding if you want to turn your hand into a bluff, like on a king or queen maybe, to fold out like maybe something like deuces, threes, and or if your hand is like still like strong as showdown value on maybe an 8 or another 6, then you can just check call down, keep in potential bluffs.
I guess it would throw your head for a real loop though. People with like 2s and 3s are betting flop once check 2. So
maybe.
I guess you'd be folding. You might be folding an ace-9 anyways on the flop if someone does bet. So.
Heads up.
I think you can always call like one street, like see a turn. So then, yeah, I think the difference is like not that big. It's just I prefer like playing a little bit passive there, out of position. I see opponent's range wider, but yeah, betting there is for sure no mistake.
Both these players flop queen 10. Don't see Woodley folding just yet.
Oh, calling one street, maybe two.
Sorry.
Guess this goes pretty often check now. I think Poker Llama can also bet here for having a free showdown. Getting like still calls by Jack 10, potential spade flush draws. But like having then the 10 in his hand is probably not the best. Yeah, I think check turn is pretty standard.
Nice hand.
If he has something like ace queen, I think it's pretty nice to bet the turn, getting like more value from potential draws.
We were just saying
and
that
then
keeping
free showdown.
Yeah, right. Keeping on the betting lead. Yeah, I wouldn't expect like lots of leads on the river, and then you can just check back for having your free showdown.
No big all in.
Don't worry, I'll try to change that around.
I haven't gotten 7-deuce or anything. I bought in.
No one's really got it.
I was gonna say.
If y'all are new to our live stream,
I had one in the beginning.
hit that
but I
like
didn't
button.
play it.
Helps the channel out a lot. Especially if you enjoy having Chris Moneymaker in the live stream booth, giving his professional insight into the game. I know I'm learning a lot. I hope y'all are too.
Chip run for 10? Oh, for time. Oh, yeah, I see it.
That's a raise.
Raise to 25.
Haven't really heard much from Rosie. Going to get in the action here with Jack 9 of hearts.
Not much since Aces Limp raise. Now flatting the bottom, pretty standard.
Yeah, I think probably out of the 3 next gen guys, Rosie does play the most solid out of the 3. Oh, big flop here. 2 pair for Woodley, open ender for Rosie. Gut shot for Pat in the Hat.
A7 also with like nice backdoors.
Oh yeah, the spades as well. Must be nice to only play 2 hands and then get 2 aces once and then a monster flop with a Jack 9.
Yeah, nice hand selection. Oh, interesting turn. Pat in the head can turn his hand now into a bluff. Not sure if that's the best play against our friend Woodley. Yeah, easy fold now for Rosie. It's like now 2 of his open-ender outs are not clean anymore.
Well, Pat in the Hat might shove here, and I don't see Woodley folding.
No, I think when he shoves, Woodley snaps him off.
He doesn't like it, but I don't think he's folding.
I would be surprised to see a fold.
Yeah, 190 to win a pot of 770. Wow, really getting an amazing price here.
Yeah, it's also a multi-way check raise, so really tough to find bluffs here. So just he has to float like the flop there with the dry ace high.
Oh, he makes the call.
Yeah. Nice call. Nice bluff.
Oh,
Makes it
wow.
straight.
Makes it straight. Wow.
Unbelievable. Woodley running bet tonight.
Unbelievable. Wow.
Going for the flush draw. Hits his gutter ball, though. And Pat in the Hat gets more than a double, going up to $770.
He got there.
Woodley to the felt again.
$29 left.
And looks like we got another $4.99 super chat from OZ. Going to play 1-3 at Harris Cherokee in North Carolina, hoping for some road good. And let's go, Frankie. Appreciate the $4.99 super chat, OZ. And hope you run good at Harris. Wow, pretty sick run out there. Makes a good call, despite the 3 spades on the board there. But Pat in the Hat gets barrel bailed out by the river there.
Yeah, lots of odds.
Yeah, I guess
I like his bluff.
Yeah,
I like the call. That's fine.
Seems pretty standard from both perspectives. I mean, if you're ever gonna want to turn your hand into a bluff, you want to have a lot of outs like that. I mean, 30% going to the river, not much more you can ask for one card coming.
True. Also lots of that money also in the pot with the flop action where Rosie called. So yeah, really standard spot.
Very good.
Yeah, and obviously now that these players are aware that you're capable of making bluffs like that, you're just printing money when you have the ace-high flush in that spot. So it goes both ways. And let's see if Jack will get in the mix. No hands for him.
12 to call.
And Giacomo actually also not running really hot tonight. I mean, gets chopped against the worst king and
chance for the trips. Room for improvement.
Great play. Check.
Nice shot for Woodley. Top pair, good kicker for DF Spratt. I was about to say, the gut shots have been coming in a lot lately, but not for Woodley.
No, running pretty cool tonight.
Pretty good run out for DFS Brad's hand. I think he could comfortably go for some thin value maybe. It's a weaker jack like Jack 9, but now he's going to check back.
Yeah, I think he has the value bets there. So.
And sometimes you might get looked up by like 9s or 8s there, right? So.
Yeah, lots of potential draws bust. So. Yeah, I guess like Woodley is calling also pretty light. Yeah, I would bet for sure. I wouldn't choose like a big sizing, but you can for sure like.
Or you can go for like 30%.
Something like this. For targeting like weaker holdings.
That's actually one of my favorite things to do in poker is to to show the table that you know you had the best hand. You know, like I'll have like ace 9 on like a jack, like a jack 4 9 7 5 board, and I'll bet for value on the river, and I get called by worse. I'm like, oh yeah, no.
That's like key in
it's
poker.
Like one of my favorite things to do in poker.
You have to your net EV in a hand has to be bigger than the net EV of the opponent, and you create this like this thin bets for value, good folds, and you just have to play every hand a little bit better than your opponent.
Right.
And then you create like always small
percentages.
Yeah, small edges in every spot, and yeah, that's like the key in poker.
Oh wow. Does see the ace in the win. Whoa, flops quads?
Just quads.
Quads on the flop?
Pat in the head.
3.
That's
what? I think he bet $3.
Well, they're pitch.
Quads?
It's probably gonna show it. I know every time you get made quads, you never show it. The constant professional at the table just slides through the cards.
C2, right?
Yeah, it's a friendly game though. Not much to be gained or lost in that hand. I actually did make a straight flush the other day. That was
I don't think we did.
Was running good with quads last
It's
week.
tough to with a hand that
Crazy.
good.
Yeah, I do remember that.
There you go. It's a good bet.
Max value.
Yeah, seriously, like, what else can I do?
That's the call. 12.
Boy. Which royalty went for a little larger sizing here? If he is going to go for the 7-deuce. With
pretty
2
small
limps,
sizing.
I think he'd go for like 20, 25 even, you know.
Yeah, I think you want to be really polarized with if you want to implement 7-deuce in your strategy, you need to have like lots of pre-flop folds, and like with this 12, I think it's really tough to reach the score. Now you play like basically always like your $50 pot out of position, or and with like with a hand which plays terrible multi-way. So I think he has to size up here. Pot hits the second best.
Oh, pat in the hat with the queen 7 off. Actually going to flop the best hand.
I think if he would made it like 25, you don't have queen 7 in the hand.
Woodley going to bid out here with his 2 overs and backdoor hearts. Frankie going to call his gutter ball. Pat in the hat going to call with second pair, and Royalty going to call, going to over call.
Right, he's laughing while calling.
Oh wow, gut shot right on the turn. What's up with all the gut shots tonight?
Yeah. And Frankie is going for the lead. I'm not sure. It's for sure not bad to lead here. It looks, of course, like super strong if you lead here. And
Looks like a 6, right? Yeah.
It looks like at least a 6 in my opinion. Not sure if you would never lead here with 2 pair. Probably not even with a set. So he's representing a 6 only basically. So what you get calls, you get calls by a 10.
Yeah, I mean, like your only bluffs are what, like 9, 10.
Maybe it's not that bad to lead there, or I think maybe it's even good to lead there because even 2 pairs and sets are checking back, so you want to get more money in the pot. So I think leading is probably really good.
Yeah, you can balance it out with like 9, 10, right? Pair in a straight draw, turning top pair.
I think I like his lead. It's like really interesting. Now paired board improves all sets to boards now, but you're still getting value by a 6, so that's your main value target now.
All in.
Yeah.
Yeah, did have the best straight there, so a lot of hands you can get value from with that jam.
Right.
Nice hand there for Frankie. Yeah, this is an interesting spot there on the turn, because you just feel like on a 4-liner there, there's so many people there just going to check back all their hands. Right?
And I think that's exactly why his lead is really good.
That would be fun.
I think we're double digits.
Yeah.
Yeah, for those of y'all watching our stream and don't know the Next Gen crew, they've been doing vlogs for about a year now. So congrats to them on they have about 160K subscribers on their channel now. So if you haven't seen their channel, I believe the link to their YouTube channel is in the description box below. So shout out to them. And they've been doing about a year of live stream with us as well. So really cool to have them with us, local, some local vloggers. Because these 3 did graduate from SMU this past year, so congrats to them as well for that.
Raise to 21.
I always appreciate it a lot when guys like them create content for poker, getting new players into the game.
Oh yeah,
it's
it's
amazing for the game.
We'll come back to that. And big spot here. 700 affected. Ace King against Queens. We haven't seen a spot like this yet.
Raise.
Other than the Aces and Ace King.
Raise to 80.
Goes for a pretty big sizing.
No, there's a caller in between. Yeah.
80 to call.
So with the Ace King from this position, now it's early position against bottom. I think flatting is, especially deep stacked, is fine. I think if you have the mixed strategy with 4-betting and calling,
yeah.
But I guess like calling from early position there's pretty standard deep stacked against bottom 3-bet.
Oh my gosh. And Woodley going to flop top pair against DFS Brett's over pair. Definitely want to continue betting here. No more trapping.
All in. All in doesn't make lots of sense. So if you go all in here, you fold out, yeah, of course, like all the overcards.
And maybe even diamonds, right?
Yeah, you fold out diamonds, and you're blocking diamonds.
Those knights, I guess.
And wow, even like hands like ace. Yeah, maybe you get calls by jacks, maybe ace 10.
Yeah, and you know, you see a strategy like this on the flop from a lot of players that maybe aren't as comfortable playing very deep stack. So they're very comfortable just like going all in, maybe taking the pot down. So maybe it was what 3-bet to 80. So there's like 240 in the pot. You can definitely bet out like 100. You know, you don't even need to go that small.
Even Woodley is folding his 10 here. Yeah, his overbet shove doesn't make any sense. So it's
definitely a learning experience for DF Spread too. I mean, I think he's plays more tournaments, so I mean, he gets a little more comfortable with deeper cash games. So yeah, definitely a learning spot there for DF Spread. We both agree. I think a continuation bet of maybe 80, 90,
he
100.
has a pretty clear value spot there. So like it's like an amazing flop for queens. So you have flush draw, you're blocking even the flush draw. So you want to get as maximum value as possible from especially like jacks and 10s. So like a 10x.
Yeah, maybe even 8s or 9s on that.
Of course, it's like that's even a board where like 9s, 8s, 7s, 6s feel pretty comfortable. So you really want to get a bet in.
So maybe even a bet of like 85, maybe on the flop.
Yeah, I think like standard would be like something between 1/3 to 50%. You're deep, so when you're deep stack, you can size up a little bit. So my sizing would be probably 50%.
Okay.
There in this hand, it was interesting that Woodley was in the spot. I think he had like 250 behind, so I would choose like probably a sizing which would reopen the action in case Woodley shoves over my c-bet.
So yeah, that's something you need to be aware of as well. You're right.
So that would be probably my sizing. So I would probably bet exactly like
half of what
50% of what Woodley has. So
makes sense. Yeah, no, I know, and like I said earlier, I know DFS Brett likes to use a lot of these live streams for learning material, so
yeah,
definitely a good spot for him to.
Really nice spot for him then. So like, if the problem with shoving is, so yeah, your opponents can have like sets, trips, so that's what they will never fold.
Right.
If your opponents fold a 10, so that's like
very bad.
Worst case for you.
Yeah.
So then you don't get value by like your main value target. They probably not fold jacks. If they fold jacks, then like your players.
That's even worse.
That would be like absolute worst case.
That's a nightmare scenario. Yeah.
Your play has like maybe the advantage so that you fold out flush draws, so you maximum protect. But the problem is that you're blocking flush draws.
Right. So there's less worry for it.
So that's why this hand selection for shoving there doesn't make lots of sense. And yeah. So yeah, nice learning opportunity for him.
If DFS Brett does watch, he never takes anything like. He's
like
very open to learning about more of the game, and I'm sure he'll definitely respect a lot more hearing it from you than me too. So yeah, and it looks like a pretty standard line there from Royal T with the top pair, top kicker.
I think that's always it's a nice thing about playing on stream. So I do the same thing. So when I'm not sure in sports, I try to get feedback like from friends. So I think the best thing what can happen to you is that somebody tells you what you did there doesn't make any sense. So it's like a big mistake. It's like first, of course, you're a little bit hurt. So why I did this, but in the end,
that's
like
part of poker.
The value for you is like insane.
Yeah,
when you like find a big leak in your game. And you
the
just
moment you change that, you're already making 50% more, right?
Your win rate maybe improves for 1 big blind per hour. So that's like free money for you. And yeah, always great. Like if you find leaks in your game and you just improve it.
Got a limp from Pat in the Hat with the ace-10 of hearts, a raise from Woodley. think we'd like to see a raise with the ace-10 of hearts. You know, suited ace-10, very strong hand.
What's up?
Looks like DFS Brett is electing to play with the 6-4 offsuit in position.
25. Three players.
Oh wow, and top pair, top kicker for both of these players. Let's see if any of the backdoor draws get there. Oh wow.
Interesting.
Well,
So, yeah.
both these players looking to get as much money in as possible. Yeah.
Money gets in somehow.
Min click, shove, call, pretty standard.
I got top two.
Yeah, standard plays from both these players. The 7 did get through on the river. That would have been interesting. If someone had like a 10-7.
Yeah, 7-deuce.
Yeah. It's like I'm no big fan of this snap min kick out of position. Like always, it's like basically impossible for you to implement bluffs there. Like pretty much always really nutted.
I'll be happy with the
Of course, Woodley is never folding his 2-pair, but maybe he can even start like hero folding like
Ace Queen.
yeah, some stuff. So I would for sure overfold a lot against this sizing. Like I think I would recommend like shoving.
It's tough to have any bluffs on that board though, right? It was Badoogie turn.
Check mid raise, out of position. It's like it's so nutted. So and, yeah, I'm not sure if he's the guy who can balance this like with also with bluffs. If he can, yeah, sick play. I'm not sure.
Looks like we're getting a little dealer change here. Oh, we did get another super chat though from Captain Underpairs, $20 super chat. German moneymaker, the reason to rewatch a stream and take notes. Always great commentary. Hey, very kind words there.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah. German. I mean, we've seen your results on the live stream. You know, we know you're a very good player, very competent player. So it's great to have your insight on one of these lower stakes games for these players that, especially I think a lot of our viewers tend to play these kind of stakes, right? So you know, it gives them a lot of insight on how to improve their game. So really appreciate you coming on.
Of course, it's fun.
I did see an interesting question here from someone regarding Bosch, that German electric company, like
yeah,
electronics company. Oh, okay, moneymaker. I'm curious to the reputation and popularity of Bosch in Germany. I work for a North American division of Bosch from Chicago.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty nice company. So
yeah,
one of my friends works there.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, it's
only plays one.
It's good.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah. I actually have a Bosch dishwasher. So.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I don't think I can say much more about this.
No, you're good. You're good. He works for us, so he was just curious.
Oh, okay. No, I think it's a good brand.
Reputable brand, yeah.
No, Big Bet's 30.
No, yeah.
Not too much into this.
More poker related
stuff.
Right.
They're gonna be all in like first hand.
Looks like we have our next dealer. I'm not too sure who it is.
Is that going to be my?
Oh, it is Mallory? Oh, very cool.
Well, it's limited, so.
Well, for those of y'all that would want to play on the live stream and you see her on the floor dealing or playing, I know she likes to play every now and then. That's the person to talk to come to play on a live stream.
It doesn't really matter which stack. They're only playing
Mallory.
Purple Rain.
Purple Rain. Oh, with her hair.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like they're doing a PLO bomb pot here. One board, so Max Payne.
Oh, they play a bomb pot. Oh,
Yeah.
that's interesting. No flip, right? What?
No flip. No, they're doing one board Max Payne. No chop. See, Jello gonna bid out with a set of 7s here. Wow, and the King Queen redraw.
Pot.
Oh no. Set of 10s, set of jacks. Well, on this board it's set of jacks every time. I would put money on set of jacks.
9-8, right?
Oh, or 9-8, or 9-8. Yeah. Wish we could see their hands. Jello's actually probably just gonna fold, to be honest.
Yeah. think, out of position with a set on this kind of board texture.
A bottom set too.
I think it's like you basically have to check your range there, and you really want to see like a turn. So you have like nut outs. So like check calling performs, I think, way better than bad calling. So like bad folding sucks a lot. So
especially with bottom set, right? It's very tough.
I think it's a really nice check call and no bad call. And then bad fold is like, I don't like bad folding this. Poker Llama also with a set.
Yeah, I mean, but
Rosie
so
with the 9-8.
No, he has the queen 9. What Rosie with the 9-8.
Yeah.
So this might, this might show the experience of how these players, how much PLO they actually played, right?
Yeah.
I mean, in my personal spot, I'm folding actually the set of tens because I just know someone has a straight here.
Yeah, I think queen 9 that's a really clear fold. That's a super or like really loose call. Maybe you have also the king. I'm also no PLO guy, so
I mean, I might. Maybe. I guess set of tens would probably be too tight. I think set of sevens you could probably fold pretty comfortably because you.
But you also have the king queen, right?
Oh, he did have the king queen. You're right. So
he gets probably the price for calling there.
The set of tens with no redraw, no backdoors, no backdoor flush, no backdoor straights. He has just the naked set of tens. I think it might be a fold.
King ace queen gets it.
Oh my gosh,
Woodley binks it.
Oh, he was.
And Rosie has also the flush draw.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Jello with the queen high flush draw. Oh no.
Jello bets it? Or queen high flush draw?
Interesting. Rosie might.
Queen high flush draw set. So Rosie
might fold because he can see the queen 9, ace queen, set of king, set of jack. Or not set of kings.
I would be lost. I'm lost on this spot.
And you still have to be worried about Woodley and Poker Llama behind.
Oh, that's such an ugly spot. So I think just Poker Llama has now a really easy fold. So
yeah, Rosie will fold. And I think Woodley, of course, will put the snap.
I don't like the shove there from Jello. It's like he's beat by so many hands, and that's now pure bluff, right?
It is a set of sevens is not a value bet on that board.
Pure bluff. Yeah. Fully snaps him off of the nuts. And Poker Llama, I don't know if he does he get now a prize for calling with a set here? I don't think so.
Spade redraw.
More action.
At Broadway.
Yeah. And ace queen gonna take. Oh wait,
king queen is chop.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, what a river.
Wow, chop. What a bailout there for Jello.
Oh, that's brutal. That's really brutal.
Look at that. I can get E9 to fold.
But he had lots of outs. He has like every spade, every paired card, every ace for a chop.
Big hand. Nice
Wow,
hand.
yeah,
That's
I'm
a really big hand.
I'm really surprised that Jello is lying on the turn for sure. Because like obviously it's probably gonna go
7-7.
I have no redraw.
check,
Yeah, I have no
and
redraw.
Rosie might actually check
You
too,
like nuts.
because he no longer has the nut straight. And then Woodley would probably jam. And I don't know.
Poker Llama has done a little bit ugly spot of a set, right?
Yeah.
I think, I don't know. I'm lost in this game.
I don't. Yeah, like you, I don't play PLO. So.
Straight on the board.
I have pockets.
I just think that
I had a set.
yeah, the set of sevens is a pretty clear check there on the flop. So I think you really want to check call there. Like, play as less as possible for a turn.
I forget.
Sick game. You just can't handle the swings like that. Because you just have the nuts on the flop. Someone rebinks the nuts, and then you get counterfeited. Four cards.
He had you.
Yeah,
someone improved on every street, which is pretty typical in PLO.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had with that and with commonly called as too many
Yeah.
operators.
I think I kind of got away there on the river.
Couldn't have been less.
Gonna play.
Yeah, for those of y'all wondering, yeah, it is Mallory, the one that puts our live stream lineups together. She is the one dealing right now.
think she just came back today from Oklahoma.
85.
Why you left for me?
Yeah, because she runs like some bar free rolls, right? In
Yeah, right. I was there one time, guest bounty. It's called Poker RX, and she organizes like free roll tournaments. And yeah, it's like always in a restaurant or in a bar, and like people can go there, play for free, and win like I don't know, $150 or something.
Yeah, that's pretty common. I mean, I think that's a pretty common thing here. Or before poker became legal in Texas, it was pretty common in a lot of our bars. Like, you know, you'll buy a drink, you can add on to your your stack. So fun stuff like that.
It was a great atmosphere. I played there one time. It was just nice guys around, and it was fun.
Poker Llama here, putting max pressure on the threes from Woodley.
Oh, that's a sweat. That's a sweat.
Oh my god, Poker Llama's gonna be so sick to his stomach if he gets called by threes here.
Oh, and Woodley doesn't like folding.
He does not. I mean, in a 3-bet pot, you know, he could have some ace kings here, flush draws, but Poker Llama hasn't really gone down the line.
You want to back with this?
And he doesn't like folding.
No, I don't know.
Sniffs it. I think he sniffs it out.
The more he's stuck, the more he's willing to put in the money here. So.
I think he has a feeling.
Yeah, I just need it.
That's the look of a man folding.
With this, I can.
It feels like one of those spots where, just like the rest of the night, you get it in good and then you just lose anyway.
You're way ahead.
Probably just not good, though.
Oh no!
Got ace king of hearts?
Yep.
Oh, deserved the dollar, my friend.
Had him crushed. Had him crushed. Nice play. I know.
Oh man, that might put Woodley on tilt for the rest of the night.
I think so. He don't like to see the 7-deuce there.
That's like, he probably completely put that out of his mind. He's like, flush draw, ace king.
I just got my money back from the PLO hand.
If it's ace queen, I'm just dead. Aces kings, I'm dead. Set of queens, I'm just dead.
Sick bluff by Poker Llama. But he polarized pre-flop, then went for post-flop.
Yeah, overbet the flop too. So. Let's see, we got the one.
Super polarized, super polarized.
Oh my gosh. Max tilt.
What is that?
20, 40.
Is straddle?
$40 straddle.
Interesting. Shallow 10, 20.
Yeah. Jack said he doesn't want to play so big. Here we go.
This is standard though in our 1-3 game. Yeah, we've had a lot of multi-way, multi-straddle.
No, I was ready.
Queen Jack.
I was ready to go tournament
10 big blinds.
That's also classic Texas. Like here, everybody or like lots of players. For them, it's like normal to straddle. So always when they have the option to straddle, they straddle. And like when the games get bigger, or often we start with a 5, 10, 25. It's like for some players, it's like super normal that, yeah, of course, it's 5, 10, 25, I have to straddle to 50. So the game plays like always really big.
Right.
And even on the Wednesday stream, there are lots of straddles to 100. So and for 5, 10 or 10, 25, how it's advertised, the game plays like massive.
You know, I mean, even a lot of the new. Hold on, we'll talk about it after. This is kind of an interesting spot here. Willie decided to lead out here, and this obviously This might work out a lot of against hands like ace queen,
good hand,
king queens, and you know this board does favor the calling range a lot more than the pre-flop aggressor. So nice play there by Woodley. But yeah, what you were saying with like, sorry, what you were saying with like.
I like here it's like straddling.
Yeah, straddling. Normal. Yeah, and what I was about to say was like when we have new members join our room and they sit down in a 1-2 game, they get confused. The number of times I played out a 1-2 game and they sit down and they're like, wait, this is a 1-2 game because they see stacks of green.
Yeah.
People with stacks of black.
Yeah, on the 2-5s the same.
Yeah.
So when there's like a 2-5 Vegas grinder coming to Texas, like.
I think it's a 5-10 game, right?
Yeah, right. It's like it's playing way bigger. So, yeah.
Yeah, the typical thing a lot of people say is the 1-2 here plays like a cap 2-5 game, and the 2-5 here plays like a sometimes uncapped
They
5-10
had
game.
like
I
spirit
think
animals,
so.
like we were in sales, so every salesperson, like when they made a sale, they had like a spirit animal.
Yeah,
that they were
25.
giving.
And
So there's,
here
like,
you have
lion,
like also
whatever.
lots of high stakes players who sit like
And
they
during
pick
the
that?
weekdays
No, I
like
was
just
just
under
like,
to 5,
what do I name
like
my
play them
child?
with 10k
Yeah, like,
stack,
alright.
and of course then the game gets bigger, so then it's like lots of straddles and
But before
lots
I
of
did,
even
I
straddles
used
to
to put in that
25,
time.
so then
Yeah.
it's like a crazy week to 5 game. So trips for Jello,
But I googled the llama, like what the spirit animal represents.
open gets like stream
I was
balls.
like, it aligned with me. So
What
I'm
did
like,
you say?
No equity bluff here from Pat in the Hat.
success, money, like things like that. I'm like,
And
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, vector straight, I see.
could go. Oh, that'd be.
Are you doing
runner,
sales
runner,
stuff out
gutter
in
ball?
Vegas
Just
or
a 4 and
just
a
no,
4 and a
content.
6.
Just what I'm doing right now.
Oh yeah, dude.
It's funny, my
Yeah, it's
my
like
manager's watching this.
it's
my
a
old
board
manager.
where
I was
lots
like,
of
I
people
quit, like, I
oversee
gotta
bet,
go.
so that's
Gotta
why
go
you
chase the
want to
dream.
have lots of check raises.
See this managing?
But I think you should build your check raising range about around hands which have like at least a backdoor flush draw, so that you pick up turn cards where you have more room for barreling. So like if he would have now the 8-5 spades, he would pick up a flush draw, and it's way easier to barrel off. One check raise on this board is mainly not enough, because like even hands like a 7 or like 8s, 9s, 10s will always call at least one street, so you have to always barrel twice and check raise and then check give up. It's like, I guess, a losing strategy. You have to at least like barrel twice in my opinion. So now you really want to fold out a 7, you want to fold out 8s, 9s, and potential club flush draws.
Jack 10 of clubs.
Exactly, like hands of this you really want to fold out, and just check raising once and after that giving up, I don't think that's a winning strategy.
120.
And a nice hand there from Jello. Probably making the max there against the 8-5.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Alright, suckers. I'm gonna go run to the restroom real quick. Be right back.
Alternate number 20, Nettie, your chips are going down in the tournament.
I hope they haven't showed
You got enough room?
community.
Good?
Yeah,
I got a
the
long
winnings
arm,
yet.
so sometimes I fucking...
Plenty of
Trying to get in the green.
Yeah, plenty of time.
6 to play.
You remind me of an old friend in high school, yeah. Like demeanor.
Rosie, Boston Open, Queen 9 off.
Really? You guys still friends?
Yeah, pretty standard so far.
You don't, it's like one of
Only
those.
because you got Kane.
Really loose defense by Woodley.
Yeah, nice.
Oh,
I'm trying to do my best.
I expect lots of C-bets here, really good board for Rosie.
Yeah. Everyone just
You're good, you're good.
dealing with their own things, whether it's
yeah,
commitments, family, work.
Not much equity with A2s.
Yeah.
So
And
let's continue.
like, while we were all in college, it's like, oh, come visit for sure. Like,
Right?
hard to actually go visit. Like, damn.
Yep. It changes, man.
Yeah. Hard to actually go. Your buddy
Missed
Jack, have a
everything.
good time, Jack?
No connection.
Nothing.
Me too. Like Dallas. That's the first time
Yeah,
in Dallas.
but he's considering nothing.
Yeah, you're obviously welcome to go to the restroom if you need
Eight
to.
high,
Too.
no
So
good.
you're not trapped in here. I just drank too much water too quickly. All right.
Raise the 15. 15.
Got a fun question here from Bo. What is your favorite color?
I would go with blue.
Blue? Yeah, that's me too. I like blue's my favorite color as well. The so I read somewhere that like the what color you're most attracted to, like what your favorite color is like kind of what how your mind works. Too.
Yeah.
It's like blue is more of like an engineering, like mathematic type person, like a STEM background.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, that matches probably. That's probably okay.
It's just really nice
apartment, like maybe like
25.
Yeah. Well, it's going up, they say, but compared to like California,
Beats
Seattle,
out with the. Wait, C-bets with the Jack 10? Yes.
in New York, that won't get you anything.
Call 25.
Getting called by 2 gutters.
So you saw merch?
Oh.
Jack 10 was still the best hand.
You guys are, I mean, all the creators.
Probably just going to check through here unless Pat in the Hat wants to turn his ace queen into a bluff here.
What are you focusing on right now to monetize yourself?
Tough to do that against 2 players.
His hand.
Jack 10 going to win pretty big there.
Thank you.
DFS brought the biggest winner right now, in for 500, up to $1,400 stack.
Running pretty good.
Obviously, go sign up for the academy.
You know, and there was like certain spots too where,
in return, they just give me,
you know, like the check raise with the straight that he missed out on, the queen's hand. So like, he could probably be even up to like a $1,700, $1,800 stack, right?
Yeah.
Not as much as I should be.
If he had played those hands a little differently. But you know, that's like you said earlier. That's how you differentiate yourself between the other players. Is like how much more you can make on certain hands and spots.
Right.
All these options.
Now you're talking online play, right?
No, live.
Raise the 12.
You probably know a couple of my friends then.
Where do they play?
Well, one of them plays everywhere.
Oh, okay.
But she plays mostly at Red Rock.
Okay. I still haven't been there.
You know, being a foodie myself, what's your favorite type of cuisine, Chris?
She plays at Red Rock.
I will go with Asian cuisine. So
Asian?
I really like Vietnamese food. Like I really like the pho.
Oh yeah. Oh, I could eat pho every day.
Yeah, that's
one I really love.
When I was pretty often in Vegas, there I basically had like every day or at least every second day is a pho there at the Venetian. I think that's like really good.
Oh, was it like you could eat it at the poker room or?
That next to the Venetian poker room is an Asian restaurant. There, that's like really good. Yeah, also next to the Win Poker Room is a really good Asian restaurant there. I really like the curry, Indian stuff, and but yeah, I'm really flexible. So
how do you feel about sushi?
I really like sushi.
You like sushi?
Yeah.
Man, we'll definitely have to try to get out, get dinner sometime or something before we head back to Germany. That'd be fun. Maybe we could get Ben, or some of the other live stream guys, or Mallory. I'm sure we could plan something.
For sure.
Okay, so we got a raise from Woodley with the worst jack. Got Jack 10 to fold, I think, and Jack 9. Pat in the Hat gonna call because I think Royalty had the Jack 10 on the button.
As we kind of feel like we have been in the TikTok space.
So we're gonna check on the turn. Let's see what happens on the river. Now Jack 9 rivering a 2 pair. Clear value bet here, trying to target Jack 10 or King Jack.
Gets a snap call.
And he was behind the whole way. And kind of fortunate there for Jack 10 on the button. I mean, he definitely could have called the flop maybe. Kind of an awkward spot, but gonna get out of there cheap.
Woodley a little bit tired of folding. Snaps him off. No. Hasn't forgot Seven-deuce hand.
So we got another question. Who is the guest commentator? So you're listening to voices of Derek, regular commentator here on the live stream, and Chris. What was your last name?
I was saying like maybe
Do I just not even bother?
It's Bachmann.
Bachmann, okay. Well, Chris, German moneymaker, but we'll go with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, the regular high stakes player here on our Tuesday and Wednesday streams, giving some of his insight for one of our lower stake games. I mean, and
I don't, like, for example, I
we
don't
say
really
lower
sleep,
stakes,
so
but once these stacks get to $1,000, it's hardly.
I saw it started to 40.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, it's low stakes for Texas poker. Right?
Yeah, it's still Texas here.
I mean, some people might come to this and see like, wow, $1,000 stacks, I can't play this.
That's a big one.
2K subs in like less than a month, and I'm just in double dipping.
So
it's working out.
cut off open by the 10-6, gets a standard 3-bet from the bottom from ace queen. EFS, pretty loose cold call. I'm no big fan of this. Plays pretty bad, like out of position, and probably then always multi-way pot. if you want to create a cold calling range there, maybe you should choose like hands which play better multi-way. So ace jack is like often dominated by the button.
So hands like maybe like ace queen or ace king. But even those hands you should probably be 3-4 betting, right? So
it's like I'm not playing with a cold calling range, but I see some merits in having one. So especially if we play like an overly aggressive player on the bottom, and you don't want to play as many 4-bet pots out of position, then cold calling can make sense. But I think ace jack just performs like not good enough out of position. So because you can be dominated by both players, so I think the cutoff guy can also have like hands like ace king, ace queen, which is maybe not always 4-betting them.
So it opens you up to just getting blown out of the pot too.
Right,
you're losing a lot of money there.
Yeah, and you're not hitting the flop often. You're hitting like an ace or jack like on every second or every third flop. So really tough to realize your equity there.
And I tend to play the same way as you. In this, at least in the small blind in that spot, just not really having a calling range there.
It can make sense if you play against really aggressive players who never fold to 4-bets. So then you can, and you don't want to overfold. So then you can cool call for pot control. But if you play against good players, I think it's better to play than like a 4-bet only range. So and avoid cold calling too much, because like good players can also exploit like a pretty capped cold calling range really good or really easy. I wouldn't recommend cold calling so much.
Right, yeah, like say the cutoff player then can just jam so many hands for for good value there, or
and also the bottom player like can your range is like really slow. You mainly have like something 8s to jacks maybe, ace queen suit, ace queen, king queen. So then it's pretty easy to play against a range like this, and you're really capped, so you get bluffed pretty often.
Yeah, you get exploited.
If you don't hit, it's really tough to float out of position with just 8 jack high, and that's why it's like not the best spot, and a spot where you don't want to have to be. You don't want to be in.
That's actually one of my other favorite things to do, other than thin value betting, especially in tournaments, is when people start really capping their range. I can just start shoving so many hands pre-flop and just taking all the dead money, and it's kind of at least I think I do a decent job of recognizing like people just capping the range, calling out of position, and and I try not to do against really smart players that like might try to do that with the trap or something. I don't know.
You will have problems against the next gen guys with this when they're limping the aces.
They would get me good there.
They will get you
for sure. Alice Gooding here with a question. Derek, can you explain how the tourney will work? How is it that they play down to 8% of players on multiple days? So I mean, within each flight, day 1A, day 1B, day 1C, etc. You're gonna 12% of that flight will make the money, and then 8% of each flight will make the day 2 on Sunday.
They see gambling and they freak out.
If you need more explanation of that, let me know. But that's the best way I can think about it so far without making it too confusing. But yeah, you can make the money on the day 1 flight. I think it's a set min cash based on the buy-in. So I bet it's like $800 since it's a $400 buy-in.
Is that mine?
And then
you sure? You sure that's not mine?
The day 2 cash will be dependent on how many entrants we get.
I was just messing with you. I know.
It's been a while.
Hijack ISO from 7s.
What about
Small
you guys
blind
when you got together?
Like, I think it's similar to the ace-jack spot. Of course, now it's single raise spot, but ace-9 also performs pretty bad multi-way. And guess if you want to play the sand, Yeah, I think like folding there performs better than just flatting and playing the hand.
Right, yeah. What's the poker forum meme joke? Is just fold pre, right?
Just fold it.
Just fold pre.
Your income, your resume, just in case.
Calls.
All that stuff, yeah.
I'm surprised to see a call there from Rosie on the flop. Like, yes, just like. Do they also play the 8-2 scam?
I'm not. Maybe the hand misread. It's her.
I got a pair. I get 7s.
8s.
Okay, yeah, it wasn't misread.
Okay, that makes sense.
Go with 10.
Super duper.
No. That's 10, Rosie. Thank you.
Man, I should have bluffed.
That makes a lot more sense.
That makes a lot more.
That is not what Rosie would do.
admire like you guys editing on TikTok. That's a lot of effort, even though like some of them came from YouTube, right? Like the
They all came from
That ace is all him, that's why I didn't
gotcha,
bluff
yeah.
myself.
And we would take that.
Yeah, no problem, Alice. Hope that helped.
the editing was on point, and the thumbnails as well.
Yeah, time is flying by right now. I mean, it's super fun so far. Got about an hour and a half left on our stream. If you're just now joining us, it's our 1-3 Next Gen Sunday stream. Appreciate y'all joining us here this Sunday evening, getting ready to start your work week. For Chris, it's like, oh, work week. What does that mean? It's every day. Every day is a grind. Yeah. Well, yeah. When you came in, you said you just woke up from a late night session last night.
And we actually didn't play that long, so I think we played to 12 or something. And
Oh, right. You said you went out for drinks. That's right. Yeah. Oh yeah. For those of you that are wondering, Kyle Z, he's back in town. Chris had drinks with him last night, so I'm sure we'll see him on the live stream soon enough.
I think so, yeah. Gave some coaching to JD, and that was mine. That was my evening.
Has he been saying he's been watching a lot? He's like,
Yeah, but
Oh
I
my gosh.
start taking it seriously.
JD always appreciates it a lot when I teach him something. So yeah, free coaching.
What? Right now, Resorts World. It's real. I like the vibe.
Yeah, they're cool with you filming. Yep. Have you talked about it?
Yeah, they know.
let's see what he's gonna get here. 8-6 spade. Don't see him folding this in. Defense about opening up a little bit here with his big stack.
Nice spot for ISO raising.
Maybe like 65, 60.
I think Eric plays really solid.
Yeah, like when my TikTok, the first few
Jack and the
videos, they were like
small blind.
terrible hands, but at the time,
Nines.
it wasn't sophisticated. I mean, it wasn't
Yeah,
like
nines is the hand which performs way better multi-way there.
So,
And
they like viral.
yeah, I think their cold calling makes lots of sense. You don't want to play such a big pot out of position. And the ISO there to 60 looks already pretty strong. So playing the sand out of position makes it's like way easier than the ace jack.
Yeah, and with how few hands Eric has played tonight, this board is really good for his range. And
also you want to keep like Woodley in the pot. So yeah, playing this multi-way makes like lots of sense. But I think folding against the single bet here is too tight. I think you have to call here at this one street.
if you are going to call pre-flop, if you're going to cold call the small blind with the nines, you should call the flop pretty often.
Yeah, I think yeah, I call for sure one street on the flop. So there are nines too strong for folding, and yeah, if your opponent continues barreling, which he's probably doing pretty high frequency on king high, then you can give up on lots of turns. But I guess I understand why Jack is folding. So
yeah, Eric has played pretty freaking solid. So.
Eric plays first like played pretty tight, and
You're renting a place in Vegas?
don't expect like too many c-bet bluffs here with Woodley also in the hand. So maybe that's like some.
Maybe if it was heads
kind
up. If it was heads up, it'd make more sense to call that
exactly.
one
I think if Jack would play heads up against Eric, he would float for sure at least one, or like call at least one street.
Right. Yeah, and that's an important thing to point to figure out. It's like the fact that your opponent is deciding to bet that flop,
against
maybe into
player,
3-4 players,
especially against a player who hates folding.
Yeah.
so that makes the c-betting range like stronger.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's like interesting game between probably the two best players at the table, and yeah, it's really interesting. But I think I guess still like folding nines there is like a little bit too tight, because I expect Eric also to value bet an 8.
Sevens and eights, yeah.
So just like for protection and for just for value. And I think if with nines you're beating all the bluffs and you also beat like some value. That's why folding is, in my opinion, a little bit too tight.
Right.
But
say,
I understand
say if it
the
came
reasoning.
like say if it came like maybe another over, then a little more reason to fold. But yeah, the single over the king might be a little too tight.
And like especially like this kind of dry king high boards are really over bluffed, and lots of people just see what their range on this kind of boards.
Yeah,
like
and you know what the standard saying: hard to make a pair, no limits.
True, really true. So
don't want to use that saying to heart too often, but you know it's very board texture dependent, player dependent, multi-way dependent.
Exactly.
A lot of things to consider. Two hands of the same rank, different suits.
I think there was a bigger straddle on, right?
Might have been a $12 straddle, then a raise to 50 from DFS Brat.
Yeah. Frankie called, check flop. So I think, especially on the flop, like a flatting range performs way better than the raising range on this 6-7-3, and that's why I would have liked to see a step from Frankie on the flop, already on the flop, and I think latest on the turn he has to start bluffing here. You don't want to show this down against the random ace high, and yeah, you really have to put some pressure on your opponent here.
Yeah, and the importance of recognizing your range versus an opening range. The check on the flop might have backfired. And, they might have had ace jack, and then now you're just value owning. You're betting into a top pair. So
yeah,
a lot more hands you can get the fold on.
But I would expect like lots of delayed c bets from a jack. So if he improves that from to an ace jack or a king jack,
betting turn. Yeah.
I guess he's betting himself. So it's like after double check with king queen, I think you're playing a lot against random ace or king highs, and you really want to just take down the pots there.
Right, and he did that beautifully on the turn there, getting the same hand to fold. So well played there by Frankie.
Yeah, really well played. I think he still should step the flop, so just don't give him any more free cards, and just take it down. It's like just a really good flop for a flatting range. Just think about the opening range. So he has, or the open raiser has like all the ace king, ace queen, ace jack, king queen, king jack, and that's like basically all air on this flop. And what is your flatting range? It's like a lot of pairs and also suited connectors, and like basically all big parts of your range connect really good to this flop. That's why you can like bet in really high frequency, and even if the open raiser starts like raising them, which he's supposed to do, because in theory you are, or like the caller is supposed to step a lot. You can easy fold because you have still all the strong hands in your range, which you also would like to step.
Right. The frequency that you connect is probably higher than the frequency that they're going to check.
Exactly. That's why you are allowed to step a lot, and just take down and like protect your equity and deny equity against just overcards.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. So like the few times you do just have a random king high there that you're betting your range. And then they check raise. You're just like, oh, yeah, fine. That's they got me with their aces or whatever.
Yeah, GG. But you still have all the sets. Yeah. And then sometimes like whatever their kings, aces, queens value on themselves.
Sure.
Yeah, I've done it before, but other times I haven't been able to. You gotta wait a little.
Yeah, I guess that's especially it's probably more common for those hands to just check call a lot of the time.
Talking about like when you rewatch the stream and see the chat.
Some streams you can. I don't understand.
Yeah,
when you can.
Hope y'all are enjoying German Moneymaker in the booth tonight. I know I am. I'm learning a lot just talking with him. If y'all are enjoying this content, hit that like button, hit that sub button. I think we get Chris for another month here in Texas, but he'll definitely come back here. It's no question. Right? He's coming back.
go cheaper on it.
Rosie here, the great hand here.
Can you go cheaper on it?
I can go either way. Can go for a 3-bet. That form's also nice as a flat there. Yeah, Jack 10 hand, which plays like really nice multi-way. So yeah, both options really fine.
That's actually probably one of my favorite hands to get it in pre-flop with in tournaments at least. And it's so hard to dominate it. You know, like super live against Ace King.
King's his top pair.
Gutter ball for Poker Llama.
Backdoor flush, backdoor straight for Pat in the head. Yeah, it's like pretty good flop for Rosie. Can go for a small c-bet here. Shouldn't go too big in my opinion. I think something like 50 or 40 would be like really good. 50, nice. Gets the snap call by
threes. Yeah.
By threes. I think it's fine. So like threes are still ahead against all the king queens, ace king, ace queen, ace tens. So and you have the backdoor flush, backdoor straight draw. So and you're and you should expect that your that your outs to the 3 are pretty live, but not in this case. Like ace 5 is crushing your set. So yeah, interesting spot.
I wanna buy $100, please. Time. Huh? No, 100. Yeah, time. $100 time. Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Binks the straight.
Wow. Runner straight for Pat in the hat.
Like pretty standard check backs there from Rosie.
Tough to put your opponent on a 3 in the spot, so I imagine Poker Llama might go for some value. You know, he's gonna check.
Yeah. Rosie pretty clear check. Not much he can do here. Has to hope that he's beating still some flush draws. Maybe like something like 10s, 9s, 8s, so he has showdown value.
Yeah, he's just praying he gets the showdown here.
Pat in the head can go now for a big bet. So like targeting, random ace X, random 2 pairs, and like really different spots than the DFS spot before with the straight. So I think here it's like a really nice spot for going for a big polarized bet.
Right.
I think I probably would
when
even go
you
for
should
a
never
bigger
have a
bet.
3, yeah.
Yeah, right. You basically never have a 3.
Yeah.
Ace 3 maybe.
Yeah.
So and
collective groan from the table.
I think I would have gone even bigger. So because
maybe a pot-size bet.
Yeah. 2 pairs left. I'm really struggling and folding here.
Sets are never folding.
Sets never folding to basically any sizing. So that's maybe even a spot where you can go for a slight overbet.
Right.
And just like try to get the maximum when you have it in this kind of spot.
Yeah, especially like you said, especially when the straight isn't as apparent from the flop. Like there's not many straights that make sense. Yeah, you want to polarize your range.
Yeah, just try to find a sizing where the second best hand still wants to call you.
Yeah.
So in this case, that's like what's the second best hand? It's probably like a set
or
maybe that's basically the same, like a good 2 pair or set.
Yeah.
So and how much is the 2 pair willing to pay?
Yeah.
And I guess in this spot, pretty much. So if you bet there 200, 225. I guess you still get the call, and that's why I would try to bet as big as possible here, and try to exactly target this.
Yeah, and then, the best way to think about that is think about what you would call yourself, right, in that spot. So it's like, okay, if I'm in the spot with a set, what am I going to call? And I'm going to bet that amount that I would call myself. So that's pretty standard things that a lot of players should think about. But I know a lot of lower stakes players probably don't think about that a lot, but it's a good thing to start thinking about.
So Rosie goes for the 3-bet from the hijack.
Eric limped under the gun with the queens.
Oh god. That's like an interesting dynamic with all the slim raises and limp traps. There's also wasn't there a second ace king?
Alright. I mean, and Royalty did slow play his ace king pre-flop. He just called the 3-bet on the button.
Got it. But he gets it probably and always now.
I mean, and I know some players don't like to get it in with ace king, right? They see it as
he doesn't have.
Yeah. Whoa. It makes it kind of a tight fold there.
300-ish, 350s, something like that.
Wooly gets in with the 5-deuce.
Man, I want to sit flop
this guy is folding the ace king and he's calling the 5-deuce. No way. Come on.
call out of position.
Made it tight fold. Made it tight fold. One time.
Really agonizing over this decision here.
Tired of folding. Crushed by the 7-deuce.
Yeah, losing the bluffs. Yeah, I'm really surprised that Royalty decided to fold the ace-king, especially with his stack size there. I mean, it's kind of a good, kind of a dream spot actually. You slow play the ace-king pre-flop, and then you're like, oh, now I'm getting some.
That's exactly the thing with the limp raising. So limp raises look like so super strong.
Yeah.
So lots of players just put you if you're limp raising on aces only, maybe kings. And then like if you put your opponent on a range like this, then folding ace king makes sense.
Yeah. But look at this, $168 pre-flop.
Yeah.
Just with no contest for him. So
I'm really surprised that this limp raising is so common there on this kind of stakes. So I don't remember, or I don't see this that often on 2-5.
Oh damn, I like that.
yeah, I mean,
He's
so
probably taking money though. Really would have called you.
I guess he's afraid that he's just gonna raise under the gun and just get 8 callers. Especially when I don't know, but I mean, there's some aggressive players
7-deuce ahead of
in the blinds and buttons. So like, you expect them to 3-bet a good portion of their hands. So
yeah,
I don't know. I don't like to do it a lot, but
really interesting to see that. So now I think the 4th limp raise or something.
There's been a lot, yeah.
So yeah, open from Jello, pretty clear flat from Jack there. I also like the overcall there from Rosie. Has a hand which plays really good multi-way. Don't want to 3-bet that aggressive against an early position open. And now Pat in the head is like super clear squeeze spot.
101.
101.
Interesting sizing.
But I think I want to top off.
No, I mean, I like the sizing. Just the number is interesting.
101 is interesting. That's true.
The number is interesting. The sizing, I think it's
don't like it. He doesn't like to say race, so that's why he uses 2 chips.
Fair.
Oh, let's do that.
Do you have a stack of?
So yeah, Jello has a hand which plays like pretty nice, especially if he calls. His hand plays nice multi-way, and they play really deep. So like to see a call here. I think Jack has to fold with his kind of stack. Like anyway, I'm surprised why he's playing so short. Maybe I would.
It looks like the stack's a little off. He might not have told Mal, because it looks like he has at least 350 or 400 in green.
Yeah.
And the 3-bet just going to take it down.
For a second, man.
$50 headed towards Pat in the hat.
Again, ace king. That's your hand. Big hand. 1 heart.
Yeah, you did.
No, it was a diamond. Ace of diamond.
Ace of diamonds, king of hearts.
I think so, yeah.
Steve, 1-2, no limit.
Come on, man. Y'all are playing pretty deep. Get it in there. What you have?
I might have folded, man, because like ace king, I don't know, man. Nice.
I don't know. Oh,
Yeah, I think 7-6 suited should be a call, especially that deep. And like with the 2 guys behind you, really unlikely the Jack is like flatting and or Jack is flatting and then shoving. So even multi-way your hand performs pretty good.
Yeah, and it's an important spot to consider your 2 opponents in there. Jack and Rosie.
Yeah.
Probably one of the tighter players tonight. So like you can't expect too many like flat jams. So you can comfortably play heads up or multi-way with a decent hand.
Even fine if one of them is calling.
Yeah. So I mean, it's fine multi-way, fine heads up. So probably a good spot there to call. But
hell yeah, let's go.
So. Straddle to 7.
Oh, I'm getting word from Benjamin Miney here. Danny Marks, 7th in chips right now in the main event.
Oh
yeah. Let's run it up, man.
Monster.
Shout out to Danny.
Good luck. Good luck.
Wow, look at these. Look at all these players that we know. Greg Murkow, Brian Green. I think that's
BMG.
Yeah, BMG. Yeah. Bart Bogard, tournament crusher here.
Yeah.
So Danny's up 7th there, and John Cassidy. That's the winner of our $1 million tournament last year. high roller or whatever.
Ali Jafari? Is it Jafar?
I'm not sure. Is Ali his name? But yeah, it looks like we got some runners here in the main event.
Good luck to Danny. I know here Max texted me yesterday, and he had a big spot for the chip league, got in with a set against Kings and got sucked out on the river. So it was really unlucky. It was a pot for chip lead, tournament chip lead.
For who?
Let's go.
Max, like a 2-5 player, he plays basically every day.
Read him like a bug. Read him like a bug.
Tournaments are sick, you know.
You got a good hand too, bro.
I did.
King 10 high good.
I was gonna bluff you on the flop, and then I was like, wait, I'm gonna see if he has a 9 first.
Yeah,
And then I picked up a draw, and I was like, wait, I have a draw now. I could just.
I didn't have the guts for the
Next was
third bullet,
bet.
man.
Bet check.
Yeah.
And you call him 2 times
Silly
with the
pot.
king guy?
So stupid. No, I call it. The $8 range.
You call, okay.
Messed everything up.
I know, then I was like, let me bet $3.
Yeah, that $8.
I was like, you know, it's contagious.
Yeah, so let's send some run good towards Danny Marks, of course. Huge support of our live stream. Great player, great ambassador for the game. You know, it's such a cool guy.
Yep.
Couldn't think of a better guy to win that tournament. Actually, he's so sick.
Super nice guy. Deserves every dollar.
I'm sticky.
Yeah, I didn't have the guts for a third bullet, man.
And yeah.
I should have bluffed.
No, man, you were trapping me, man.
Yeah. 10-8, 3 goes open. Woodley with the offsuit ace flat.
Oh wow, 2 flush draws here.
There's all the kings.
Yeah, that's what we need.
Flop lag.
15. Call 15. Still 3.
Quads ace high.
Gut shot now, along with his flush draw for royalty. Woodley with ace high still in the lead. Wow, and the ace high is going to take it here if it goes check, check, check.
That is 50.
Takes it down. Bluff, we bluff. Oh, no way.
Got some blockers, 7-8, right? 7-8 of spades.
I think your flush draw is smaller than mine.
Oh no, but royalty has the 8 of spades.
Oh. I almost called, bro. I was so close to calling, bro. Huh? I had a jack high. Jack high flush draw.
I had the ace of spades.
Dude,
Well, he was not thinking about raising, he said he was thinking about calling.
Oh, jack high.
Oh my gosh.
That would have been the sickest call for the stream, man. Missed
I
opportunity.
might have just left if I got called by jack high there.
Now I look like
Just
a dumbass with a shove left.
no respect.
JJ was just calling me
I
last week
been
with King
I could've
High.
been a hero
Was
call, but
right.
now it's just like
Wait, who? JJ? JJ.
back to back.
Played,
back to back.
I think he played the stream twice.
Oh, JJ. Yeah. He got in some big pots, I think, on the Wednesday stream. Yeah.
Just 1,000. Nothing big.
Making their judgments.
Not even in a small pot, it was a big one.
Wait, yesterday?
No, I think it was 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Hey, there's go. Your buddy Jack here, getting a hand. Kind of a small open, considering the dynamics of this game. He probably could have just open raised the 20, even maybe 25, right?
I think so, yeah.
Just really exploit how often these players are calling.
Yeah, right. And the problem is if you raise from an early position, you don't want to play like every pot 500. And
Yeah, see, you're inviting even Jello here with the 7-6. It's just like, well, now I'm just. Yeah, I think I would have liked to see a 20 or 25 raise. I mean, I typically don't like to encourage like different sizes for your hand strength, but I mean, in a game like this, it doesn't really matter too much.
Yeah, you really have to exploit things like this. So when people call too much, but now I think now you're in a multi-way sport, and they're like you really want to check a lot if you're out of position against lots of guys.
Yeah,
and they're like checking queens makes lots of sense, and yeah, you can check raise here really aggressive to first deny equity, and yeah, get maximum value from all of this top pair holdings. think he should go a little bit bigger here. But yeah, he doesn't have too much money behind. So I would go like to about 100 and shuffle them,
turn,
like or like basically every turn.
Not many turns you're that afraid of other than a jack. So yeah, like you said, you can pretty much
like
shove a lot of
10,
turns.
10 is a pretty bad turn, 8 is pretty bad turn, jack, 9 not so good. But like on deuce, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, you can shove like really easy. Ace is also pretty bad. And yeah, on ace king you're probably more into check calling because then you can catch some bluffs. But yeah, there are lots of good turn cards for you where you can shove for value.
It looks like Woodley's going to come along here.
So 9 is an okayish card, and I expect Jack to. Yeah, he can bet a lot, shove a lot. The thing is like there's no flush draw on the board. Yeah. I think a 9. I don't expect. Maybe this opponent can have like some 9s.
And that's not a good river card.
I'm not exactly happy there.
Yeah, but I think it's still a pretty clear check call.
I can work.
Sucks a little bit if he checks now and gets a shove. I think block betting would make some sense. So you want still to have a bet from a jack, but a jack's not betting itself. So like a small
At
bet
80
makes
or
lots of
something?
sense.
Oh,
80 is pretty nice. So now you are targeting a jack, a 7, maybe something like 10s or 8s.
And you left enough back here where like if you get jammed on.
And if he, I think it's a block bet foot. So if Woodley now finds a bluff here, pretty sick. But we still have like better hands for calling. So we have some king X, which we are check raise bluffing. So on the flop, maybe our main bluff is king queen on the flop. So we could play with king queen, check raise flop, check give up turn, block back call river for value.
Such an intricate line there for king queen.
But I think we have some. I think we have the backdoor flush combinations which we could check raise there.
Does he ever do that with aces? Like check raise,
I think he's checking his range on the flop, so he has for sure aces. Aces could play the same line,
but
so
they're probably betting turn, right?
It's like if he's not betting queens there, I think queens have a bigger incentive to bet the turn than aces. Aces don't need like lots of protection, queens do. So if he has queens there, he has probably also aces.
Okay.
He can have for sure jacks, which are check raising, turning a boat, and then checking for betting like max on the river, or like block betting there with jacks would make also sense.
And Woodley did announce queen 10, so he put him on that hand, I guess.
Queen 10 makes, of course, queen 10. I haven't seen this. That makes also lots of sense.
Bad card for me. And really bad. 3 people or basically.
Nice in there for Giacomo. Kind of finally, I think that might be pot A. That might be his first pot that he's screwed, I think.
I think so.
Yeah.
So
finally gets
he chopped one there with the
straight, but then you get it anyway on the
king jack.
Yeah.
Then he lost
the big
directly
one and then lost the big one.
Lost the big one. Now finally won like
limit games.
like medium one.
Oh, I got three.
I think he played it
Watch
fine.
the replay of the stream and you will know.
Don't look. I don't think
They have the biggest limit
Missed
game.
deal here.
Right.
The biggest limit game they have is
About right.
Sorry.
Don't look.
Miss Deal?
Yeah.
Time.
Yeah, 2, 3, 3, 5. I didn't play 3, 5 there. Yeah. Yeah, they got all the no limit.
Ryan Cope asking, what do we have to do to play on stream? So for this stream specifically, these are their Discord members. So a lot of the players on this live stream support the Next Gen group through their Discord channel. I believe they have like kind of it might be like a small monthly membership fee. And you know, once you get onto their Discord, they'll contact you regarding live stream games that they have with TCH Live.
Yeah, and they are also on Instagram, so if you want to play on stream, just text them.
Yeah, I'm sure you can just contact them.
Yeah, right.
7-deuce.
7-deuce? Okay.
Woodley said here 7-deuce, 3 bets. DFS with the cool call again.
The first part of the stream.
The hand that keeps getting
Had the hat. Coming along with a 7-6 off.
Crushing the 7-deuce.
Deuce. Oh my gosh. Oh, I might check.
This flop, you could win a big pot.
No, I think Van Woodley has like such an aggressive image. I think then if you have it, you have to bet it. Just like try to get a max. Like nobody's ever folding a pair now. Nobody will ever fold a 9. It's like just unlucky that both of them have just pure air.
Yeah, that's true.
But I think you want to target like any possible holding.
That's unfair.
Sorry.
Well deserved.
Oh
well
my
deserved.
gosh. I might be a little tilted for Woodley just because no one else had anything. Right?
That's really,
no,
really
no one had a
unfortunate.
9, no one had a
Yeah.
10.
You did say it.
Trips. Oh my god, what I like it.
Hero fold? You Hero fold?
Yeah, I did.
Well, you fold like 10s or something?
No.
Huh?
Alright, we got a double straddle 12.
What's that?
Okay, call.
You mean the deck? The card? Yeah, I know.
Raise.
Raise 50.
And actually,
I know the 7-deuce.
Danny actually posts quite a bit on Instagram, so if y'all want to follow along with his tournament adventures up at Choctaw right now, y'all can follow him on Instagram at MARX. That's his last name, marks.danny. That's MARX.DANNY. And you can follow along on his journeys, on his massive run up here.
I've been watching
Very cool.
watching Rosie go at it.
Yeah, after it then. Cold floor bet. Cold floor bet's touching off.
Yeah,
No good spots.
You always guys are doing
had
this
one-
thing 1-3?
Yeah. We've been doing 1-3 matches stacked though.
I had one good 4-4 spot.
I got 2 black cards.
He said he has 2 black cards?
Yeah, there's 2.
Oh, okay, got it.
No 7-deuce? You don't plan to do also 2 5, 10 something?
We will. Well, the reason we do 1-3 is so we can include more of our fan base to be able to play. A lot of people can't play 2-5 a big game, so we want to keep it affordable.
You guys want to play some 25-50?
Yeah.
I know somebody.
Go slow, go slow.
Oh, you do you?
We just
We'll play at some point, you know. It's
just slow.
Give me
Just
about
all of you buy in at once,
Yeah.
tag team.
see we
Let us
tag team the whole
heads up
table
with the
again.
bankroll.
Tag team the whole table again.
Oh, they played the same stack? They like...
Maybe we just said, so they should play the 25-50, just like put all the money together and sit down. One of them sits down there.
Oh, wow. That'd probably get a lot of viewership.
I think so.
That'd be
I will play a share.
Oh, let me look.
Option.
I'll raise it.
Raise. Raise. 35 more.
Come on.
Raise.
Good luck, all.
Like a funny idea. So like team TCH. So I don't know 50 guys who put then the 10K together and let one guy play. Give one seat to
yeah, everyone gets like 1%.
Everybody has 1%.
I think you would have snap called with 3s by now. So I feel
Yeah, I mean, it'd have to be like...
I don't have a pair.
I could see that more for like a Wednesday game. Like 1%, you know, $50 for 100 people.
Funny idea for sure.
How much?
Could be, I mean, with some of the pots that we've seen on even the Wednesday game, that could be quite the 1%, you know? Yeah.
239.
What do we might call here?
Ace queen, I'll just snap it in there, but ace jack, I don't know.
Gets it by center fold.
No.
Poker llama.
Oh boy.
When's a nice pot.
She's gonna show the
Soft
6.
fold, soft.
Oh, no,
Oh,
she's
yeah. Soft.
Show the 6. Show the 6, man.
Wrong card to show, yeah.
He got 1-3, I think. I think he got
Probably
1-3.
getting roasted.
I think he got 1-3.
Definitely a suited hand, though.
It was suited.
Yeah, I bet.
Definitely suited.
Yeah, ace 9 or something.
Ace
Something
3,
like
bro.
that.
Ace 3.
Got about an hour left in our stream. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, hit that like button. Helps the channel out a ton. You know, the YouTube algorithm, no one knows how it works, but it helps. And yeah, big announcement for this coming week. We got our 250K end of summer big tournament starting tomorrow. So if y'all like big tournaments, you like big guarantees, probably going to smash that guarantee. Imagine we'll have 500K in the prize pool
I had a
easily.
pretty hand that time though. I had King Jack suited.
So for 400 bucks, you can take your shot at that massive prize pool starting tomorrow at 11 a.m.
Raise to 50. Oh, shit.
That's alright.
You know what? Just to keep things interesting, I'm just gonna call.
Oh boy.
Wow. Just to keep things interesting.
Wait, what did that say?
Flatting the ace king there. That's now it's getting like a little bit too trappy in my opinion.
It's like we all know Ace King does not play well multi-way. Like against hands that could be calling behind you too, right? So
it's like first it's it plays okay-ish multi-way, but you're missing like lots of value. So if you 3-bet, you get like calls by hands which you are dominating, and that are like your main value spots. So you really want to 3-bet Ace King, get a call by King Queen, and get the money in on King High.
Right,
so
try to flop the top pair. Try to cooler or King Queen hand.
Yeah, it's like, and if you're flatting, it's like you don't get stacks in if you have like this classic cooler situations. And that's why Ace King performs like really, or it's like really important in your 3-betting range. I'm surprised that he is just flatting there.
It might have just thrown him off a little bit that Poker Llama was about to raise or put in the 3-bet, and then I guess
I got it.
Because he announced 50, and then it was still on Frankie, so I think he just called. And then it was kind of a weird spot.
I see.
Open-ended for DFS Brad and Poker Llama. Queen High turn. Going to give both of them top pair. Jello went from best hand to worst hand.
Bet is 65.
Wait,
John Jake will be 5.
65.
Yeah, really nice. Yeah, I think pretty clear fold for Jello. So Queen really terrible for, or like really good for the flatting range before. So like Queen Jacks like really likely. There are lots of Queen High flush draws possible. So yeah, pretty good fold by him. And Queen Jack has an easy defend here. So now a really interesting card. Flush gets there, DFS has a nice bluff catch, and Poker Llama has to decide if he gets more value by maybe some kind of Jack 10 holding. But I think checking back is the best. Like really optimistic to think that you're getting more value here. Especially when the front of flush gets there.
Flushes get there, you could have...
He folded.
Yeah, like what he's saying.
No, he took back.
So we look at our cumulative winnings here. DFS Brad's still the big winner. Jello not too far behind. Well, I guess, no, he's about half of what DFS Brad has. Frankie, Rosie, all the next gen crew up money. Pat in the hat up about 330 bucks. The rest in the red. Woodley the big loser right now. Poker Llama at about 700.
I saw you like...
So I was going to 3-bet him,
gameplay is
and
pretty
then you
big,
go 50, so I'm like, oh, I'm not going to 3-bet.
all losses are quite reasonable, and it can turn around really
You wanted
quickly.
to be raised, right?
Yeah.
One PLO bomb pop, one multi-way all in. That's
It's like if you just see that there was one strategy to 40, so that's that means like the biggest loser at the moment has like 20 big blinds in this straddle pot.
Good.
So it's like things can turn around super easy and super fast.
Probably with a...
All 3.
When you made your trip over to LA, did you ever get to play with G-Man at all?
No, I played with Ryan Feldman and Mariano. I played just I think on the first day in the after stream game. Yeah, Friday it's not that easy to get seats, and I was just in LA for 3 days.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I just wanted to play in every casino one session. I stayed at the Commerce and went then over one time to the Hustlers, one time to the Bike, and yeah, also wanted to spend some time with friends there.
Very cool.
Yeah, well, it was a fun trip. Then we went over then for the weekend to Vegas, met also some friends, played some poker. So yeah, well, it was a nice trip last week.
Yeah, it looked fun. Yeah, and I was just wondering because G-Man's probably one of my favorite players to watch, and actually probably one of my favorite players just to like listen to too. So
yeah, it's like I really want to play this stream. So
against him, yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my dreams. Like really great game, good action, and yeah, also like super challenging. So playing against like, yeah, one of the best players in the world.
Big spot here for Royalty with the aces. Not the greatest flop or turn. A lot of two pairs do get there, especially within.
Chance check.
Yeah, turn was check.
Oh yeah, I heard.
Yeah, pretty standard c-bet on the flop.
Big fan.
Pretty standard check. Scary card, and yeah. River brings the front flush, correct?
Yes. It does have the ace of diamonds, so it does block that. Not too many combinations of.
More than likely.
But the thing is, if you're locking the flush draw there, question is, against what are you betting now for value? So like, if you're betting here, you're targeting king 10, queen 10,
Everyone has to agree, and we have some players in here
when the front of flush there, gets there, I think it's really optimistic to think to get calls by that kind of hands. And that's why I think your hand is like a better bluff catch than a block by call.
I was about to say it's probably much better just to check call on the river, but he does decide to lead for 100.
It's like really tough to get a call by a weaker holding,
Right,
but
and
there are like lots of potential bluffs while you are blocking the nuts. So I
Right,
think
yeah.
you have a pretty good bluff catch,
I would.
and I think your value bet is a little bit too thin.
Yeah, a lot of tens that were open ended on the river on the turn that might turn their hand into a bluff.
Right.
So
Like maybe something like Jack 10, Queen 10, which like he turns into a bluff and then on the river to try to pull out like something like Ace King.
Yeah, became friends with him first day, and then we joined this, me and Jack joined the same tournament together, and Rosie just joined too. We didn't know him at all.
yeah, I think I heard Jack there, Giacomo. He was asking if he could match the stack, but I think there was a few players in the group that didn't want to do it. So it is going to be the 500 cap for the rest of the night.
Yeah, especially in a game like PLO, man.
PLO would never hold.
Straight,
Never. Straight.
So easily counterfeited, man.
Raise 70. Call 70.
Wow, a lot of cold calling from Pat in the Hat tonight.
Yeah. Standard open raise, standard 3-bet. I also like the sizing. 5's cold call from the cutoff against an early position 3-bet. My opinion,
Jack,
to
did you
lose.
end up at theory last
But yeah, it's on stream. It's Texas. So yeah.
Hard to make a pair, right?
How was theory?
Okay.
Wow, at 9-8 gonna flop open ender.
It was for. Oh.
Like also like big blind cold call, right? And the open raiser king jack folded.
Going to theory.
So yeah, that's a board. Like the board before, Jack will check his range here. Tries to improve on the turn. It's probably a check fold, and yeah, now it's like a really good card for Jack. Guess he should go like for something like 50% pot to shove like lots of rivers.
Did he go out clubbing? Yeah.
So he's going for 100.
Really?
Very nice. So it's like
Definitely in your study group. Agrees with a lot of the lines you're taking here. So going
like
for $100 on here on the turn.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, we
So
got a
it's
club
like
at
if he gets now a
Marquee in
call,
New York. Marquee has the
yeah,
New
by
York club
Queen
the
Jack,
first weekend.
9-8, a 10 which slow plays, King Queen,
Cool. Just
King
a lot
Jack.
of money. A lot of money.
There are like lots of holdings
Let me
where he
bluff you
gets
guys.
value, also the flush draws, and yeah, with this 100 is like enough to yeah, have like a stack to pot ratio on the river where he yeah, can get some money at
They
easy.
gave us a dinner budget.
And he's running like really bad, like 9-8 gets and so now he has to think about it. So what is he now donk shoving the river, which he's beating? I don't expect King Queen ever doing this. I think this line looks
like king. It looks like King 10.
I think it looks really nutted. It's
sets or King 10 maybe.
I don't think that Ace King is ever good here, and I think against the donk shove, I think he can do a really exploitative fold, but it's really tough to make.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, he blocks the diamonds too, so it's not many bluffs.
I don't think that DFS has any bluff choosing this line. I think this is like 2-pair plus.
Yeah, 2-pair plus into 2 players. Might have missed out on value by doing this.
I think Jack can figure this out and find the fold.
Do you think Jack might have shoved if he was check 2 again?
I think pretty sure he's betting for value, and there's only sizing here all in, and he gets like value by weaker holdings, like King Queen, King Jack, like maybe Ace 10. So I'm pretty sure, in case DFS would check.
And those hands are never doing this line, so
never. It's like Ace 10 is never shoving no for value. King Queen is never shoving no for value. And I don't find any bluff, and that's a sick fold.
Great
that's
fold.
Really good fold.
Wow.
Nice, man.
Wow, unfortunate right out there for Jack.
Yes,
and he doesn't realize how unlucky he got there on that river.
Yep.
80% favorite on the turn there. Not Giacomo's night tonight.
No, but he lost the absolute minimum. Like, finding folds in spots like this is amazing. And if the hand is like the other way around, he's not donk shoving there. And I think if DFS has the Ace King there, then he's shoving for sure. And the net EV of Jack in this hand is like pretty big. So
yeah. So I mean, say DFS Brett played that river a little differently. Do you think Giacomo's still shoving that river?
I think so.
If he gets checked too, but I guess once he rivers the nuts, he just hates the idea of it checking through again. So I don't know how often DFS Brett is checking river with the nuts.
And but I think that's I think if he plays then against a really good player like Jack, then you get exploited by doing this. So if you are just leading nuts there, then players like Jack are capable of holding the Ace King.
Even aces, even
aces.
Yeah.
And then you are like missing like lots of value. That's why against a good player, it's really important there to like check also good hands. So otherwise you get exploited.
Big spot here for DFS Brett. Just won a big pot.
Just rips it.
Wow, big shove. Yeah, and
1550, and he's shoving for 1.1k effective. Whoa. I think that's it's really tough. So if he's that's like a 300, 400 big blind effective shove with kings. Yeah, I think it's like that's a problem in this game. If he's doing this massive big shoves, he's never getting a call by a weaker hand, and he gets snapped off by aces. So that's like, but he's basically isolating himself against the range.
Is anybody calling the 110 or 120?
Yeah, which he's crushed again. Like, even like Ace King and Queens are in a really tough spot. They're calling off for 1.1k.
Yeah, like Queens will fold probably.
It's like I guess I'm folding Queens.
Yeah.
So and maybe sometimes he gets a crying call by Ace King.
Yeah, it's just he was kind of in a weird spot though. Get a 4-bet from the button there. Does he 5-bet? It's just there's not many 5-bets going on in this game, so.
Yeah, it's
just
like
call.
No, I think like try to fill the field makes sense, but you're way too deep for shoving. So
it sounded better in my head.
I understand what you're saying.
I think I know lots of players who play without 5-betting ranges. Then flatting there makes some sense. Or 5-betting small, but like ripping it for 400 big blinds effective can't be the best play.
I was gonna call this, I swear.
Woodley does play really aggressively, but he does have a big hand here, and it's a coin flip with Ace Queen against Jacks. Will Royalty just stick it in there?
I guess against Woodley he has no choice.
Don't have aces. You got kings also? I got 2 overs. I'm flipping. 1 for twice.
Max Payne
2
one
times.
time.
Nice.
Woodley's isn't running bad tonight, so maybe he's going to go twice. He said twice.
Oh my god.
Both.
Out of 10. Jack 10.
Really? Wow.
I was in there, but I don't know.
Will he find one of the aces or queens?
Oh, three.
Chop outs. Wow, and the jacks hold.
Oh, Woodley is really running back tonight.
Couldn't find the ace or queen on either board. 10 cards, no ace or queen. And Royalty is going to get the full doubles and playing pretty snug all night. Finally gets a big hand.
I mean, it's been at least 3 hands.
When it rains, it pours, right? When you're running bad, sometimes it feels like the dealer, the deck, the rest of the table's up against you. But
oh my god, yeah, losing both there is nasty.
Kind of how poker thins out the field. Is it's how you react at these kind of spots. It kind of shows how good of a player you are if you can, maintain your composure. But it's tough right now for Woodley. I mean, after losing that many pots, I wouldn't blame him for feeling a little down right now.
No, it's he had like lots of unfortunate situations. Also in the situation there where he flopped trips with a 7-deuce, just got no action. So
he's been giving action and they can't get any action for anyone else, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
And Woodley, the big loser right now, down 1.6K. Big winner tonight. DFS Brat up 1.7K in a 1-3 game.
Unreal run. So, yeah, lots of really good holdings. Yeah, really good spots. So, yeah, nice session for him.
You know?
Free to play. Yes.
That is okay. You will fold anyway?
He had a straight against one I had a set too.
Raise the 10.
You will fold anyway? You did it on the fold, on the 83?
Oh no, I would not.
But after the too early, right?
Yeah. I don't think I would.
If that end was later, yeah.
I still don't think I would.
Looks like Woodley might be coming off the rails a little bit here. Playing the 10-4 off.
And I just saw a couple
Or if I would
yeah, gets an ISO.
I don't know.
With DFS, pretty standard.
Yeah.
I saw so many weird
mystery hand.
Yeah,
nice hand for nice lob for DFS.
That makes sense, right?
Running really good tonight.
Sun running right now.
30.
Yeah, 30 nice sizing. I think I would go something in something between like 25 to 30% there. Really nice. Taking it down, he really wants to bet his range there.
After this team too? Or
yep.
just playing with this team you are?
I know.
Me, for part of it, I think. I definitely, I saw it, yes.
What do you want?
I think I was one that most recently responded.
And
I'm
I
not
actually have
sure.
like something I have to like.
We
talk
kind
to
of
my
all
supervisor
look at
about
it
tomorrow
and
morning
see
early,
something,
so that's
respond,
gonna be
but
ready.
I do remember.
But yeah,
conversation.
management consulting firm in downtown Dallas.
Oh, there you go.
Cool.
Strado. Can I Strado?
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Yeah. No, I texted him for Strato.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about the names. What happened there?
Frankie,
Oh, yeah.
like really important streamer here. Try to fin the field, try to get some value.
Maybe like 100?
Yeah, something like this, 90 to 100.
I don't know, smaller sizing. Not even 3x.
100%.
Yeah, I think, yeah, especially deep. Normally, you kind of you prefer like sizing up
okay,
in position. You want to play a
Jack,
bigger pot when you're in position. I think 80 is slightly too small, but there are also like different 3-betting strategies. So yeah, maybe it's like they play a really different style than what I do. So they do lots of limp raising, 3-betting smaller. So yeah, maybe there's a strategy behind, and it can be for sure okay.
See what the flop brings. Oh, great flop there for the ace queen. Pat in the Hat does find the pair, second pair.
Cold cards is 3-bet, right?
He limp
card.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Nice board. You can bet your range. Should use pretty small sizing here, especially against Woodley. Has not much money behind. I think something like 80 would be pretty nice.
Yeah, I was about to say like 75 or 80 would be good sizing.
Still can't do
So
that.
is that even
You gotta
smaller?
teach
80. Okay, 80.
80 is
I always watch the videos.
And you can still get called by worse hands, like maybe like 7-6 or a pair of 4s here, as we're seeing here.
Yeah. Also, like, yeah, not possible for patterns that had to fold against this sizing, has to call one street. And, yeah, now Frankie has a pretty clear shove. Like, he's not blocking the flush draw. Now he should try to get the maximum money as possible against King-Queen holding, Queen-Jack holding, maybe deny equity against the flush draw. So only possible sizing, in my opinion, is shoving. Taking his time. Really nice.
And he played this hand beautifully. We got the moneymaker stamp of approval.
He got it.
We gotta like have like a visual image that like, whenever you're commentating, we like press the button. It's just like just like a. It's got like your face on it.
Next time.
Wow, and Panda Hat makes the call.
Oh, that's a really
max
loose
value.
call. Really
Max
loose
value from Ace Queen.
Oh, it's not over yet.
King. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's brutal.
$1,000 pot.
Oh, that's brutal.
Wow. Gets max value, gets a 4 to call on the turn, shoving for max value. And the king on the river, gonna give Pat in the Hat the win here.
Oh, he got his max value.
Yeah, wow.
Sick.
And you know, in spots like this where I say like, this is how you win tournaments. You have to get it in that bad and just bink on the river, right? To get max value. The other way.
Like
wow.
64% VP was also not bad. 10-handed.
Yeah. Nice hand there for Pat in the Hat. Got a very lucky river.
Nice control. I got it.
And, you know, again, we got the moneymaker stamp of approval there in Frankie's regards. So, I mean, I don't think you could have played it any differently. It's just
No, he played
cooler.
perfect. He played perfect.
We're going to do add 150.
Up to 500.
No, but seriously, like that'd be a fun little. If we could get that like imagery, just like a. I don't know how that'd look on stream, but I think that'd be pretty funny. And we could have like.
There's a yes and there's a no button.
Yeah, the yes and no. It's like, oh, moneymaker does not approve. Oh yeah, vomit emojis in chat. Gross spot there for sure. Royalty getting jacks again. Will he get the double once again with the jacks? The jiggities, as people like to call them. Made famous by Brad Owen.
Just watching me get cold for hours now.
Let's see, 3-better with a cold caller in between. I'd be tempted to call here with the King Queen of Hearts in position against those two players.
I think I would go for sure for a 3-bet. So.
Oh, for a 4-bet, or because Royalty 3-bet.
Royalty 3-bet. I haven't seen this. Yeah, I think that flatting is fine. Flatting.
Yeah, I think it might have been a small open, like raise a 10.
You're right. You're right.
Keep getting
Wow, quite a flop for a lot of these players. Jacks with the overpair, Woodley with top pair.
Got short for ace-4 with backdoor flush draw.
2 overs and a backdoor straight and flush draw for Frankie. For that price, I don't think he can fold just yet. No, but he is going to fold.
Pat in the Hat is calling for sure. So 3-board.
3 players.
7 backdoor flush. But Frankie has 2 hearts, Royalty has a heart. Like not that many hearts more in the deck.
Not at all. The offsuit. Oh, whoa.
Players all in.
Good luck, home. Rips it. So yeah.
So what's so sick about the spot? Royalty might fold, but I think Woodley will call. Because Royalty has like 900 bucks. Pat in the Hat covers him.
Question is like, what is Pat in the Hat wrapping now when he just donk overbets here? Yeah, no way Woodley is folding.
No way. Yeah. I'd be very surprised if Woodley folds here with how much he has back.
No way, no way. And I don't think this play makes lots of sense. I don't think he would ever donk shove like a set.
Or like a 10 even. Yeah, it's
10-7 maybe.
I have no idea what you have. No idea. I just have to fold top pair.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, he folds. Wow. Against an aggressive opponent like Pat in the Hat, I'm very surprised Woodley fold there. He might just be in that mode where he feels he's losing every hand and just. I'm very surprised he folded there.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that he
Repping
folded
very
there.
thin there.
I have no idea what Pat in the Hat is representing there.
Is that a tip? What are you flipping?
Thank you.
Like donk shoving sets there
Hey,
doesn't
King,
make
Queen,
sense.
Hearts, I am, so
I
I'm
think
glad no
he's
hearts.
maybe representing 10-7, but I have no idea.
But I mean, typical in poker when your opponent's repping what, like, you have a 10. He's repping like what, 3 combos of the hand? Like 2? No, not even. What, 2 combos of the hand?
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm not sure if I'm folding jacks though. But it's like big overbet shove.
Yeah, that might be a spot where either some of the experience or the money might be starting to come into play.
Yes,
and,
right.
So you never really want to be in a spot like that where the money's starting to affect your decisions. So.
Yeah, I would be for sure in a long tank when I have jacks there. So that would take like 2-3 minutes at least. So really weird line. You have an overpair. I don't like folding jacks on 10 high board. And then my thinking process would be, so what is this guy representing here? And would he do this like with a stronger hands than jacks? So then donk overbet shoving there.
73.
I'm not sure. So like if
Right,
he
when
really has a set there,
there's not too much to be worried about on the flop or turn with a set. So you should just still be checking and flowing.
And there I would be like, I would think that he's maybe doing this with a 10 to protect a little bit, but then he would probably check raise also a lot. So
on the flop,
on the
right?
flop.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't see like many value combinations which takes this line.
Right, and you can throw queens plus out of the door.
Exactly.
Because all the pre-flop action. Wow, interesting 3-bet here from DFS Brat with the queen 9 off. Wow, and pick up all that dead money. Using his image, using his run good image, right?
right.
You had to look at the stream to find out.
I don't think you lost a single hand.
But yeah, if you see the result of the strong shove of Pat in the Hat, folds out jacks and jack 10.
It's a beautiful shove, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
So
printing money if you get jacks and ace jack 10 fold.
crazy printing if he gets this through. So I wouldn't expect this at all. But it's like if you do this like exploitatively and you get always this kind of result, like crazy profitable.
Almost 400 viewers. What's up, everyone? If you're just now stopping in, you're watching, towards the end of our live stream, the 1-3 live stream. I hope y'all stick it in, stick with us for the rest of it. Got German Moneymaker in the booth.
Royal aces.
Yeah, I know.
No.
Yeah, so I mean, I kind of want to go back because it was such an interesting spot there.
Always worried about
I mean, if you're folding jacks in that spot, you're telling yourself that you're losing the same hands that would beat queens, kings, and aces, right? So like, you're never really folding aces, kings, or queens, or so like you shouldn't fold jacks either, right? Would that be the right thought process on that?
Yeah.
Unless someone's like slow playing queens or kings, I don't know.
I think like jacks in this spot maybe is a better call than aces. So like because think about his, what I would think about is, what is his value shoving range there? Would he shove like something like Jack 10? I don't think so, because it's like there are not that many combinations which he's beating, but he's probably shoving like something like Ace 10.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I think Jacks could be like the better bluff
Oh, really?
catch
Yeah,
than
yeah,
aces.
yeah. You're right. That makes sense now, yeah. Because
But,
the ace, if you have aces, you're blocking the ace 10, the top
But the thing is, I don't really expect him to shove like ace 10 there, don't
Sure.
shove. But that would be a hand which needs like some protection and could like benefit from a donk shove. But I guess so that he is missing, or he doesn't have like that many value hands which play that line. That's why I think Jacks
regular time is 9:15.
probably a bluff catch, but I'm not sure. It's like I think it's really close.
Well,
and I'm for sure not blaming him for folding Jacks there.
It's definitely a weird line.
Really weird line. And I would take for sure a note on
Pat in the Hat,
Pat in the Hat,
yeah.
that he's capable of doing crazy big donk shoves. And now in this hand his result was like really good. But if I know that this guy is like capable of doing plays like this, next time I snap him off chip with Jacks and then find out if he can balance this kind of plays with like value hands.
Yeah, it'd be very interesting to see if he would do that with like a set.
If he's like starting the donk shoving with sevens, so I don't think so. I think that's more like a check shove or something.
Yeah.
But, interesting.
They were 10-handed, so less hands total.
12 to play.
Raise.
Raise. 40. 40 to play. Call 40.
So ace 40, king queen. Gets a bunch of callers.
Pat in the Hat playing 7-deuce, just gonna call.
7 is there.
Wow.
Lobs the nuts.
It's actually a really good flop for his range too.
Yep. So I suspect lots of checks from Woodley and Poker Llama, and yeah, I think Pat in the Hat is supposed to bet a lot on this kind of flop and takes it down.
Oh. I mean, it's still your board, you know.
Yeah, perfect.
Sorry.
Yeah, regardless of whether he hit or not, I mean, would have been a good board for him to bet or bluff.
Yeah. Oh wait, well I got a 7.
What a nice way to end the stream, huh? The 7-deuce.
Yeah. It's easy to pull with it.
What 25 cents?
I got
Whoa, I got 2 cards. Whoa, I got 2 cards here.
The cards are
Now they're just trying to do 2 things at once here. Trying to advertise the Tuesday game and deal.
I like the first one.
Multitasking. But really though, those lineups have been fire on Tuesdays. Been super fun to watch, super fun to commentate.
Yeah, I believe it's a more fun playing, but it's crazy. Like so much action in this game. Lots of. I think also the characters in this game are so interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow. The limp again.
it's really interesting that these guys have this strategy, and seems to work out.
Oh no, Giacomo, no! Just limp behind.
No, Jack.
Just running into it.
No feeling for the situation.
Because I've seen, so I don't think he's really played too much with the next gen guys. For me, because I've seen them play very solid pre-flop, very rarely limping, it would raise alarms in my head if I see them limping under the gun.
But
so.
I saw here Frankie also limping with the 8-7 suited. I think the Jack-10 suited. So
he did with King Queen too, I think.
King Queen suited, limp folded.
Wow,
So
he's
it's
just limp flat. Oh wow.
Limp flat is
might be trouble for him if Poker Llama and Jello come along as well.
Like even he's out of position against all of them. So I don't like this play.
Oh, well, it works fine if someone's gonna shove the pocket threes.
Oh wow.
What?
No,
you didn't. No, you didn't.
What?
Oh,
So I mean,
baby pair.
it had the moneymaker down of approval initially, but
It worked out.
It worked out because someone shoved threes.
I think I should shut up. I have no idea what happens there.
No, I was with you. I was more for the limp 3-bet if you are gonna limp aces. But yeah, I mean, if you trap someone behind you, he's just gonna shove.
I think
he over-limped? He limp, over limp, raised, ISO.
What the
Call shove? Call shove, yeah.
Oh my god, I need to take this.
First year anniversary.
Yeah. So I don't know. That's like.
I don't, especially for how much he was back. I don't really see the value in shoving the threes there. Getting an amazing price to call and hit a set multi-way.
Yeah.
So I mean, aces get a gift there. I think that's gonna be it for Poker Llama. Unfortunately, ran into the aces there.
Then it would be problem. And then it would be problem. But then
normally like terrible flop for aces, and like if Poker Llama calls him there, the other two guys probably also call, and then he plays 4-way on this. What was it? 6-5,
6-7-8,
something like this.
Yeah,
like
5-7-8, something very connected.
Terrible board for aces. So
I just thought we were so shallow.
It's like I'm no big
like,
fan of this play.
I can call here, and maybe he'll just make.
But it worked out perfectly. So I don't know. So maybe he had a read on Poker Llama that he's going to shove.
He had a read on the deck.
Double trapped him there.
I think so, right?
I don't know. Some
no, I mean, too big, I mean.
Really interesting hand.
The solver just exploded. Right?
Yeah, probably. I have no idea. I have no idea what happened there.
Running good the stream.
Basically,
I was a little bit
for limp raising, and then he called for trapping, and it went through. So it's like the result is just like
he called for value.
It's like it's double trap basically in one hand, pre-flop.
Yeah, I saw that.
Interesting hand for sure.
My hand.
We're playing 10-handed. So
Aaron Barsh says Frankie, let's go.
Yeah.
Bash says always cool to see 3 guys sharing a bankroll playing at the same table. That's not true. Pretty sure all 3 of these guys play on separate bankrolls. Didn't mean to read that actually.
Yeah. I haven't seen like much or like any problems about this.
Let's see here.
I just flopped the last hand. I flopped the kings of 3 different hands.
Yeah, I've been real lucky today, that's for sure, man.
Yeah, I think that I should rise a little bit down. Yeah, probably.
You have to be really aware if you play against this aggressive raising strategy that you don't isolate that wide. Of course, I would still like isolate my normal value range, but
more weighted towards probably pocket pairs rather than queen jack suited or like jack 10 suited.
Right, and you can exploit this kind of strategy by overlimping a lot. So like having like they give you like an insane price with this limping strategy. So yeah, you can just overlimp like suited one gappers and try to see lots of flops against them, and yeah, just try to make a hand. And like lots of players have like problem in folding like aces. So and if you target like ranges like this, then and if you hit post flop, can be like really profitable. And they are missing like value with. Yeah, with their most value or with their most important value hands there.
Okay, so yeah, it took me a while to process what you're saying, but you're saying because if you can recognize people are limping with their aces, kings, queens, you can overlimp behind with hands you would typically isolate with to try to hit a smash flop.
Exactly, and
and punish them for it.
You can overlimp even a wider range than your normal ISO raising range.
Yeah.
So like hands like 7-5 suited, 6-4 suited, maybe even hands like 8-5 suited. So you can just overlimp a lot, and
I'm good, man. How are you?
because you have
running well
like
tonight? How we
pretty
doing?
nice possibilities to stack like hands like
There
aces
you go.
post flop,
Right.
because I guess
Yep.
they don't like folding the aces after
Yeah.
limping that. And
So I'll come back and see
yeah,
you
your
Friday.
hands perform maybe
Oh, wow.
better multi-way.
Giacomo just flopped
Really?
quads.
All right, let's party.
That's that's not
I
bad.
love it. Good luck, man.
You said
Bad
party,
beat,
I'm
bad
party
beat.
or-
Eric.
Next Saturday, it's his
Royalty
birthday.
with a flush.
Royalty with a flush. Eric with
With a
a
straight
open and a
flush.
straight flush.
Oh my gosh.
Nah,
So
you
let's
can't.
write history.
Hey man, as long as you get your work
Bad beat on.
It had to be both cards playing too.
Oh, I see.
So. Royalty, well, he has the 5 of clubs, so Eric can only hit a 10 of clubs to win here. DFS Brat with a pair and a straight draw. Wow. Jack just putting on a clinic here, getting max value with his quads. Let's see what this river card brings.
Deuce of hearts. That's also nice. Going for the fancy check raise. Yes. Those Italians.
Those tricky Italians.
Yep. Once again, max from a flush. How he gets max, checking, flush bets anyway, and he goes for the tricky check raise.
And he only has 300 behind.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
I think you just shove, right? Try to go for it all.
Yep. Rip it, rip it.
Go for it all. Max value against a flush, a boat. Just pray he doesn't have the straight flush. The 8-5 of clubs.
No more.
Good luck, all.
Good luck, Olin. Snaps it off. Got him.
Oh my god.
Wow, and finally something going Jack's way.
Finally, yeah.
Max quads gets max value against a flush.
And not easy to get here like the full double up. Frankie plays his hand like close to perfect. Use the small sizing there on the flop, and I think on the turn.
Yeah, very small sizing on the turn. It was like 1/8 pot.
Got like lots of money in, and then like checking river because the flush bets anyway, and check shoving there for getting the absolute maximum against the flush. Like very nice hand.
So,
kind of a cooler there for Royalty, making his flush against quads.
It's for sure cooler. The question is if the hand goes other way around, does he also get like the full double up against Jack? So I expect maybe to probably value bet himself on the river, and then Jack's probably just calling with the flush. So then it's like he's missing like $200 net EV. So
some bio, online, main online.
All right, and that was the last no limit hand. It looks like we're gonna do one last peel up on pot.
We used to do
You know, Chris, it's been fun having you in the booth. Hope to have you again. And you know, good luck in your future games. I imagine you'll be playing this week on Tuesday. So yeah, if y'all like high stakes games, y'all can watch Chris Moneymaker play this coming Tuesday.
Another one? Come on.
High stakes, quarter 50
now
game.
some pot, so I don't want to something.
You can see the man put his words into action.
I try at least.
I can't refuse this.
Yeah, you've been doing well. Running hot, playing well. Getting kings against ace king all in pre-flop, you know.
Good one.
Well, and it was so sick that it was against Dong too. That's just like wow. Of course, it's like of course you get kings against, and he's like, oh, I have ace king. I can never fold.
I was running unreal good against Dong. It's crazy. I think I stacked him basically every time when I played with him.
Got some closing remarks here. Ragnar Overby, what's up? Trey Wilson, Captain Under Pairs, Aaron Barsh, Charlotte Dawn. How cool that Moneymaker's in the commentary box. I got here late tonight and was slowly realizing that it was him commentating. Yeah, y'all caught the German accent.
Which accent?
It's actually it's starting to sound more Texan, actually.
Yeah.
Matthew Barch, good friend of mine. Awesome stream as always. Appreciate it, Matt. Alice Kuna, great job tonight. Chris, Ragnar Rotary, thanks for the commentary, Moneymaker. It's always great to learn from someone like you. Great stream, great commentary. Yeah, appreciate everyone. Thank you all for the kind words.
Thanks a lot. So
Let's see, any
what's
flush
going
draws?
on here?
Pan the hat looks like he has the only diamond draw. Jack with the naked ace of diamonds.
Yeah, already folded. Queen Jack. Queen 4? No. Jack 4, 2 pair for Eric.
It's the best hand right now.
4 players.
9:30.
Sorry, I'm lost.
Yeah, there's too many cards. I'm used to 2 cards. Frankie actually going to turn the best hand.
5 threes, nuts.
We can leave this, right?
Nuts on the turn here, and wow, and Eric, he's betting here. What?
Eric has 2 pair. No. Yeah, 2 pair. Jack 4. DFS Brad. Flush? No flush draw. Also 2 pair. Frankie has the nuts. Can just
Yeah, I think you have to raise here.
rip it just.
Try to get it in against Eric. I don't know much about PLO, but from the people that I talk to that played a lot, they always say you want to get your big straight and flush draws in on the turn, or on the flop, and then you want to get your sets and straights in on the turn.
Alright, whatever.
Like, yeah, it's
You're asking the wrong guy.
Yeah, no, I'm just kind of talking. Yeah, I wasn't specifically asking, but that's just what I've heard. I've heard you want to get your big draws in on the flop and your made sets and straights in on the turn.
Oh.
Obviously, board dependent, but
Who shoved now?
I think Frankie
Would
potted
you
it.
shove? Would you shove?
What does he have here?
King, Queen, 10. Like.
How many
straight
rippers you
draw?
want, Frankie? Max Payne? I don't care, whatever you want.
Or
I got Broadway draw. I miss everything.
That's straight.
Max Payne.
Max Payne. Wow, and Frankie's going to stack Woodley in our last hand of the night. Wow, what an action stream so far. Big
Crazy.
winners for DFS Brat. I think the next gen guys, as we look at the cumulative winnings here, Pat in the Hat
Broadway
up
card.
$1,000. DFS Brat, big winner up to 1,700.
Jack recovered a little bit.
Yeah, Jack recovered a little bit there, only down about 200. So considering the size of the game, that's not too bad. And we'll come back to the commentator booth so y'all can get another look here at Chris. Chris, it was great having you on the stream again.
Was fun.
We'll definitely have to have you on
Thanks a
again.
lot.
Appreciate you joining us. And thank you for joining us, you to the viewer, this Sunday evening. Y'all have a great work week. And tune in again for tomorrow from Austin for some 5-10 action. And we'll be live again from Dallas on Tuesday with our quarter 50 game. And, of course, Chris will be playing that game as well if you want to watch him play. And thank you again to Tyler and Cooper in the back for doing all the back of house stuff, all the hard work, actually. And David Lagan, of course. Mallory for putting the games together. And our CEO, Ryan Crow. And y'all have a great night and be safe. Thank you all.
Goodbye.
Are you ready for a vacation that will make all your poker buddies jealous? Set sail with Texas Card House for 7 days of sun, fun, and poker on March 26th to April 2nd, 2023. Sailing out of Galveston, Texas, the Royal Caribbean Allure of the Seas is one of the most awarded ships in the world. As you sail for 7 days with Texas Card House with stops in Roatan, Costa Maya, and Cozumel. Sun, fun, and oh yeah, non-stop poker. Texas Card House is bringing their world-class staff on board for 7 days of cash games, tournaments, and no matter your skill level, we've got games for you. Texas Card House Poker Cruise, Royal Caribbean, Allure of the Seas. Sale for as little as $749 per person. Cabins are going fast. Don't get left in port and miss the vacation of a lifetime. For full details, visit TexasCardHouse.com.